Hello and a very warm welcome to Dongguan in the south of China for the second of the semi-finals at the 2015 VIVO BWF Sudirman Cup, the World Mixed Team Championships. The first semi-final earlier today was a thriller filled with drama, excitement and indeed tragedy as Manaputi of Indonesia suffered what appeared to be a serious knee injury in the women's singles. But China, the defending champions and 9-time winners, reached their 11th consecutive Sudirman Cup final with a 3-1 victory over Indonesia. This evening we have Korea, the second most successful team in the history of the competition, having won the prestigious trophy on 3 separate occasions. They're up against Japan, who are guaranteed a first ever medal as they're contesting a Sudirman Cup semi-final for the very first time. Korea didn't have the best of starts to their campaign. They lost their first group match to Malaysia, but having qualified in second place within the group, they then extracted revenge when recording a 3-1 victory over Malaysia in yesterday's quarter-final. Japan, on the other hand, won their group before coming through a thrilling quarter-final against Denmark, only winning the women's doubles, the fifth and final match, 21-19 in the third and deciding game. Wouldn't it be lovely if we went down to a fifth in this semi-final as well? As you can see, we're starting with men's doubles and the world number ones. Lee Yong-dae and Yoo Young-sung up against Hashimoto and Hirata. That's a surprise selection for Japan. Then women's singles and Sung Ji-hyun up against the 2012 World Junior Champion Okahara. Then men's singles and the Korean number one, Sung Won-ho. Well, there's been a change earlier today. We thought it was Momota, but we understand that it is Ueda who will contest the men's singles because of injury worries to Momota. Then women's doubles, and Jang Ye-na and Jung Kyung-eun up against the world number ones, Matsutomo and Takahashi, who came through that 3-game thriller in the deciding match against Denmark. And then if we get that far, it all comes down to the mixed doubles. Ko Sung-hyun and Kim Ha-na against Kazuno and Kurihara. Well, I'm Jill Clark, sitting alongside Steen Petersen, former head coach of the Danish national team, and the players making their way onto court. And I said just now, Steen, that I was a little bit surprised that they had Hashimoto and Hirata rather than Endo and Hayakawa.
Yeah, it's very surprising. Of course, Endo and Hayakawa lost to the scratch pair yesterday of Mads Kolding and Kim Astrup of Denmark. But Hirata and Hashimoto, they've been off form for quite some time now and wasn't expected to play here, so very surprising.
Red or green? Red. Red. You choose red.
Our umpire.
It is red.
Lisa from Australia.
This side we receive.
So they're Norasu Hirata. The Koreans, of course, are world number ones. There is Yoo Young-sung. Of course, he plays with Lee Yong-dae. So Hirakatsu Hashimoto and Noriyasu Hirata against Lee Yong-dae and Yoo Young-sung. Best of 5 matches, these semi-final ties, all the way from the knockout stage of the Sudirman Cup. It's only the group stage where all 5 matches must be completed. Number 13 in the world ranking at the moment. They have been as high as 7, but you have to go back to November of 2011, 1 week at number 7. So Hashimoto, 29 years of age, his partner Hirata, 31. And their win-loss record for the year, 6 tournaments, a couple of quarterfinals, the German Grand Prix Gold and the India Super Series. Incidentally, they're former winners of the India Super Series back in 2011. It's their only Super Series title so far. Now, that's not quite right, because they did play against Vladimir Ivanov and Ivan Sozonov in the first of the group matches against Russia, and they lost, which is why we are a little bamboozled by the selection. So to Lee Yong-dae, well, he is 26 years of age, current world number one. In fact, he's been world number one in the men's doubles with 3 different partners Chung Jae-sung and Ko Sung-hyun being the other two. But his current partner, there he is, the 28-year-old Yoo Young-sung. When they played their first group match, I think it was probably the deciding match within the tie. It was the very first match within the tie as well. They lost out to Go Vi-shem and Tan Wi-kyung in 3 games. In fact, it was the most amazing match because they had 5 match point opportunities, but as you can see, they eventually lost 27-25 in the deciding game. Not selected against India in the quarterfinal, which was against Malaysia. Again, that's one of the quirks of the drawing at the quarterfinal stage. They got their revenge over Go Vi-shem and Tan Wi-kyung. So this will be the 3rd meeting between these 2 pairs. 2 previous occasions have been won by the Koreans. The last time was the last Super Series event prior to this Sudirman Cup. That was the 2nd round earlier this year. 2 straight games, as you can see. And I suppose, Steen, after getting revenge against the Malaysian pair in yesterday's quarterfinal, it wasn't yesterday, was it? Malaysia played on Thursday.
Yeah.
Thursday evening against Korea in the quarterfinal stage. The quarterfinals in the Sudirman Cup played over 2 days. You would think that their confidence is restored if their confidence was dented by that group loss, and of course with losing to Malaysia in the opening group match, lost 3-2. They then had to battle against India to qualify for the knockout stage. Of course, it should be mentioned that Korea, prior to the start of the Sudirman Cup, were the number 2 seeds, but they didn't get a seeding position in the knockout stage because they hadn't won their group. That's a privilege for only group winners.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Japan, represented by Hirokatsu Hashimoto and Hiroyasu Hirata. And on my left, Korea, represented by Lee Yong-dae and Yoo Yeon-sung. Korea to serve, Lee Yong-dae, Hiroyasu Hirata, level, play.
So the 2nd of the Sudirman Cup semi-finals gets underway. Korea, the far side of the court as we look down with the world number 1s Lee Yong-dae and Yoo Young-sung up against the Japanese pair of Hirokatsu Hashimoto and Noriyasu Hirata. Now, Steen, literally 10 minutes before this semi-final started, we were hearing rumours that the men's doubles pair may change. There was obviously an injury worry with one of the Korean players, but I'm delighted to see they are both on court. We don't really have any further information beyond that there were concerns, which I suppose gives the Japanese pair more of a chance. And you know, obviously with them at 13 and 4 playing the number 1s, obviously the Koreans must be favourites.
Yeah, the only explanation I can see for the Japanese team selection is that it's a long shot. That national coach Park Ju-bong didn't believe in Endo and Hayakawa, who already lost 2 matches in this campaign. So he saw no purpose of playing them again, so why not give another pair the chance and see if they could make some miracles, because that's probably what it takes to win this match. And perhaps it's given them sort of a tiny bit of hope that apparently there's some either illness or injury with one of the Koreans. We haven't been able to get information on who it is, and yeah, we'll see if we can spot it throughout the match.
Yeah.
Hopefully all 4 players will be capable of finishing the match.
Yes, because we had that tragedy earlier on with Bellatrix Manaputi. Very nasty injury in her women's singles against the Olympic champion in the first of the semi-finals.
4-2.
Japanese team in the court. Oh, lucky net call from Hashimoto.
5-2.
And when you're thrown into a match like this, like Hirata and Hashimoto, as in many ways a wild card, that's exactly the start that you hope for. Gain some confidence.
Play. Go.
Well, the run of points comes to an end at 5 straight points.
Over 3-5.
And the Korean coach, Choi Min-ho. Oh my goodness. Oh, a bit Hirata.
Excellent work by Yo Young-sung from the backcourt,
4-5.
setting up Lee Young-dae for a very nice push from the net. And you could say that Korea got off the hook, as you mentioned, Joe. The loss to Malaysia in the group stage hasn't really affected their chances here in the knockout stage. Had 25% risk of drawing China in the quarterfinals, 50% of meeting China before the final, but ended up in the other half of the draw.
Yeah.
So in some ways it meant nothing that they lost to Malaysia in the group stage.
Just perhaps a bit of dented pride.
Yeah, but also a free warning that, hey, we have to be there.
Yeah.
Service over. 6-5. Play.
Well, they're a good aggressive pair
Service over.
in the Korean combination. And yet they do have very solid defences. Solid in defence, but they don't want to defend. They want to attack.
Yeah, in my opinion, the world's best defense. The two Koreans.
Oh, that's clever. Lovely play from Hashimoto.
Service over.
Great awareness.
7-6. Lee. Play. Oh! Service over. 7-6.
Well, talk about, in your opinion, the best defences in world badminton. I'd add to that, Steen, I think this man we're looking at, Lee Yong-dae, if not the best, one of the best 3 front court players in the whole of world badminton.
Yeah, I agree. I have Hendra Sechuan as one of the 2 others
8-7.
whom we saw yesterday.
Do you still rate Tai Yun up there? No.
No. He's
Okay.
slipped out of the top 3 in my opinion.
Okay.
Just have to figure out where I want to place as the 3rd one. It's in my
Short.
opinion, it's Jiang Nan who's the 3rd of the big front court players
9-7.
in men's doubles.
That is interesting.
Back court in the mixed.
Well, I've opened up a 2-point cushion.
And you could say that Japan really needs this match if they can get it, because
9-7.
I hope Korea is a slight favorite in the overall tie. I think
Play.
they're the favorite in this match and in the mixed doubles, and then I hold them as slight favorites in both the singles as well. But I think the singles could be really key matches.
Yeah. Good rally. Very good rally.
Service over. 8-9.
We've all been singing the praises of Lee Yong-dae at front of the court. Lee Young-sung's not too shabby either.
No. And that's that is the key nowadays to playing good men's doubles. You need to be able to function in your non-preferred role, so to speak, because you won't be able to keep the same position on court all the time.
Yeah, super angle. That's twice he's done that. Maria Hirata.
Service over. 10.
Steep acute angle. Played across court.
We know that with the position of the 2 pairs on the court right now, then Lee Yong-dae, Yo Young-sung is playing against the drift.
Thank you, players.
Can push their defense a little bit more. However, the trouble is that the attack from these 2 players are coming quite a bit faster from this side. They're playing along with the drift.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Lee Yong-dae.
Service over. 9-10.
Look how he jumps back to this one, and it's really not anything the Japanese wants to do too much of, because he's very dangerous in that position. It's another thing, if you lift high and he's on the back court, then his smashes are
You must play faster, okay? Faster. Thank you.
the umpire not satisfied with
9-10.
the interval between the rallies. No, he's not really a hard hitter from the back court, and thank God for that, because then the other double pairings in the world would have a tough time.
Well, the Japanese pair have the advantage at the mid-game interval. 2-point advantage. Just 11 minutes to play. There is Park Ji-won. Japanese head coach, former Korean player. I wonder if there's mixed feelings playing against a bit of a technical problem. I didn't think we could hear him quite the arena here.
Of course, Park Jabong has had an idea playing Hashimoto and Hirata and trying to sort of elaborate on that in the interval. They started out well. I remember when I was coaching Danish team and we were playing against Lee Yong-dae, and at that time Jung Jae-sung. One of the ideas was to make Lee Yong-dae uncomfortable, get him away from the front court, flick him a lot, target Jung Jae-sung a lot, but if we had a very big chance, then kill it on Lee Yong-dae in order to sort of try to toy with his self-confidence that a lot of shuttles were killed on him, even if it was not actually his fault.
Yeah, that's fascinating. With the short, easy put away. I'm intrigued though, Steen, because you know, you've just talked about how you would try and get Lee Yong-dae away from the net area.
Yeah.
But this is the guy who was Olympic mixed doubles champion, who had to play at the back of the court when he was playing mixed doubles.
Exactly. But in the mixed doubles, there's a physically weaker player to attack, and that's not the case in men's doubles.
No.
So he has a much tougher time in men's doubles, and it goes for some of the mixed doubles players as well. They've the strong mixed doubles players in the world, they've had a tough time making it in the men's doubles. For instance, Joachim Fischer of Denmark, Noah Widianto, the former Indonesian world champion, tried himself in men's doubles a couple of times, but did not succeed.
Good rally. Well, the net there. Won by Lee Yong-dae.
And that's not a situation where you want to challenge Lee Yong-dae when you're below the tape. Just accept it.
Thank you, players.
And lift it as precise as possible to the back of the court. I've noticed that we haven't seen one service fault called yet, and we had a lot of service fault called on Lee Yong-dae in the first match against Malaysia, and that sort of also seemed to bother him.
Good rally.
That's well played.
Yeah. Now, of course, the Japanese men last year won the Thomas Cup, the men's team competition in Delhi, caused a huge surprise and played quite brilliantly to lift that trophy.
But these two players, they weren't selected for the team.
Not once.
They weren't selected. They were playing Keigo Sonoda and Kamura, who actually lost a lot of their matches. But even though they lost, these two were not selected. So I think it's fair to say they've been on a downswing.
Service over. 13 all.
goodness. Yeah, good rally.
Excellent play by Yo Young-sung. That coverage at the net in the middle of the rally, that was just beautiful.
Thank you.
Unbelievable. Oh, it's landed in. They have enjoyed an awful lot of success. The Japanese pair by smashing across the body from deep in that forehand corner, cross court, across the body of the defender.
And that's very interesting, because if anybody knows the Korean style of playing men's doubles, it's the Japanese coach Park Jo-bong.
Yeah.
And he of course knows the general nature of how they educate the men's doubles players, and he knows what the small flaws are in their game. So it's very interesting, not only for this Japanese combination, but also for all the other combinations that are competing day in and day out with Lee Young-dae and Yo Young-sung. There might be a hint there for them.
Service over. 15-14.
We were talking in the first semi-final about Tan Yuan-ting having a low centre of gravity, bending her knees, crouching down low when she was defending. I was just watching, well, he wasn't defending, but Lee Young-dae coming forward is in that crouch position.
Exactly. So able to cover a lot of court with good balance. And I think the first game is about to slip away from the Japanese now.
16-14.
Good serve. Yeah, look at that interception.
Service over. 15-16. Thank you, players.
Good defence. Just long.
Service over. 17-15.
Great judgment. Look at that.
I must admit, I thought in August 2014, when I saw it was an all-Korean men's doubles final at the World Championships, I thought that Lee Young-dae should finally get his World Championship, but surprisingly lost out to their teammates on that occasion.
Go Sun Hyun and Shin Baek Chol. course, Lee Yong-dae, 3 times he's lost in the final of the World Championships.
16-17.
Silver medals.
And one of them was extremely memorable. The one they lost to Fu Haifeng and Jia-Yun.
In Hyderabad.
Fantastic men's doubles final.
Yeah, had 2 match points. Failed to convert 28-26 in the deciding game. I remember it well.
Players. You must play quicker. Get ready quicker, yeah? And already go. Okay?
Yeah.
Be
But
quick.
Well, I don't think they've been
16-17.
unduly wasting time, have they? 22 minutes.
At least the umpire has sort of put himself in a corner now. If there's one more incident, I feel that he's sort of obliged to produce a yellow card if
18-16.
Yeah, good point.
it's obvious.
Well, they've all had their verbal warning.
Twice. What is this, for instance? I mean, we're walking a little bit around.
Yeah.
Same as before, in my opinion. Oh.
Defense. Unbelievable. And again. Oh, it's landed. Oh, it's pulled out.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Are they challenging?
Yeah, they are challenging.
I'm quite positive it was out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're absolutely right. No question.
Eagle Eye called it. I hope I'm right now.
No, I concur with you. It has to be out. Yeah, there we go. So a 3-point advantage now.
Challenge unsuccessful. 19-16. Japan is 1 challenge remaining. Play.
Carrying some sort of insects off court.
Play.
Lee Yong-dae.
Short.
Yeah.
You know, when he serves that, I think he somehow chops underneath the shuttle and it creates a little bit of spin.
But look at that service. I
Yeah.
mean, it's exactly the same as 5 or 6 days ago.
When he was called.
Nothing's changed,
Yeah.
but he hasn't been called once in this first game.
Yeah.
And that is, in my opinion, a big problem
Yes.
in the men's doubles. This is inconsistency in umpiring or service judging, if you like.
18-19.
This is a massive point. So important. It's either 19 or it's game for opportunity. Oh, goodness. How many times have we seen that, especially from this Korean men's doubles pair?
20.
Turn of
game
serve.
point, 18.
And they practice to be able to get it that close. But isn't that risky at this stage of a game? Well, he who dares wins. And it's now 2 game point opportunities for Korea. Only needed the one. 21-18.
First game won by Korea.
27 minutes. It's a clever shot from Yu Young Sung.
It was a teaser, and the Japanese pair took the bait.
Do you remember who chose ends, Steve?
No, I don't. I have a bad habit of not paying enough attention to that.
No, me too. I'm guilty. Poetry in motion. Effort he puts in as he thunders down those smashes. Yu Young Sung. Oh, look, there's a bit of strapping on his right ankle and up the back of his leg that I didn't notice the other day. Perhaps that's what the concern was.
20 seconds, 20 seconds. Second game, level, play.
So 1 game to the goods. Number ones from Korea.
Oh. Smashed long on the opposite side where they're playing up against the drift. Yeah, lucky they found that one again.
Yep, quite right. I can see across this lovely arena. So he's got a flashlight on.
And some insects as well.
Yeah. One of our crew.
There it was.
Yep, got it. Well done. One of our crew got a nasty insect bite the other day, and another one of the crew said put some toothpaste on it. It will heal overnight, and indeed it did. Oh, there's the service fault. Yep, struck above the waist. Chi Shen from Chinese Taipei. Well, we're not surprised, are we?
No. You can see the left arm is totally horizontal. So, at best, he's serving right beneath the shoulder.
Wildlife at large this evening. Yeah. umpire once again asking for play to resume. Good return.
It's over, 3-2.
Seeing it at the moment, but I can tell you the Japanese pair are still swatting at mosquitoes or moths or whatever it is that's bothering the players.
It's over, 3-4.
Yeah. What is it? Is it something falling down from the ceiling here? Ah, it is. I can see in the lights.
Yeah. Some kind of confetti or something.
Yeah. That's a clever change of pace from Yu Young Sung.
It's over, 5-3.
Yeah, it wasn't the best of lifts though from Hirata.
Very well placed service
6-3.
between the head and the left shoulder of
Thank you.
Hirata.
yeah, couldn't really see who it was, but very hard to decide whether to return with a forehand shot or a backhand.
No, that's well left.
It's over, 4-6.
Oh, good defence. Yeah, well played.
5-6. Lane. Oh.
Oh,
Oi!
oh my goodness gracious. Well, foot slipped as he made the kill. I do hope he's all right.
7-5.
Oh, he goes almost into the splits position. My goodness me. Oh, and he's hurt his ankle.
And his Achilles probably got the sort of heel cap on his shoe
Yeah.
up and pressurizing on his Achilles. Oh yeah.
Oh dear, we really don't need another injury, do we?
I think he's okay, but we've seen, in my opinion, an extended number of these slips in this week here. I don't know what it is. I don't think there's extremely humid in the arena. Actually, there's a quite good temperature here, but a lot of players have made these both big and small slips on court.
Thank you. Play. Thank you.
Good rally, good pace. Oh. Yeah. They'd forced the Koreans to do what they wanted to do by that wonderful little
8-6.
push. That one there. And then the error on the smash. Well, drop shot really, wasn't it?
That would not have been nice for Lee Young-dae to so quickly be forced to do the same step where he slipped before. Well, I actually have a feeling that the players in this match are in some way quite similar, except that the Japanese side.
Look at this. Unbelievable. It's gone long.
Great defense. But also very patient attack from the Koreans.
9-6.
No, I think they're very much alike, except that the two Japanese players, they don't have the creativity of the Lee Young-dae. But the basic skills in order to play men's doubles at a very, very high level is definitely in place with both pairs.
Yeah, what is it?
Anyway, it's hard for the umpire to sort of follow up on his
Yes.
play at a faster pace instruction. You can hardly punish the players for what's coming down from the ceiling.
He really forces you to hit it back into his own hitting zone, doesn't he, when
Yeah.
it's from the front of the court. How do you get it away from him? So difficult. Watches it, and it's just long. And the Koreans with the advantage here at the mid-game interval of game number 2.
빠지고 다시 그냥 당겨서 왔을 때 내려오는 그 패턴은 왔을 때 직선을 백쪽에서 직선 때리고 다시 또 직선 오면 일단 대가 다시 왔을 때 다시
Something about
발이 괜찮아?
cross defence, do you think?
그 전에서 지금 니네가 서비스가 봐봐 정확히 들어가니까 어떻게 얘들은 리턴 미는 거 하나도
Smashing
없잖아
that.
다 놓는 거 아니고 다 중간보내
Yeah, that's from the slip.
밀어준 다음에 거기서 조금만 하나만 잘라가지고
Let's hope it's not serious because.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
That's, yeah, little insects.
should the Koreans go on to play in the final, they will definitely need the services of Lee Young-dae in order to
Yeah.
be able to challenge China. play.
Yeah, and the run of points comes to an end, but there was a run of 5 straight points. And do you think he was beaten fair and square, or do you think his slight injury problem may have hampered him there?
I think he would have had trouble retrieving that no matter what.
Yeah. Well, you just sense that time is running out for the Japanese pair, don't you, Steen?
Yeah. It was a brave gamble, but I don't think it's going to pay off. But also fair. I mean, Endo and Hayakawa, they can't question this lineup. Lost to Ivanov and Sosonov and Colling and Astrup.
Yeah, scratch pair.
They cannot be satisfied with those results.
No.
I'm very curious to see the next generation of Japanese men's doubles players. Will we see players with more creativity? These players are very, very solid in defense, solid in attack, really quick on their feet, good movement. But these...
Nothing that defines them above
No.
the rest of the contenders.
No.
Whereas Lee Yong-dae, you just know that he's got champion quality about him.
Yes.
Broken the strings of his racket, and he still managed to control the winner. And that's the sort of shot that separates him, isn't it?
Yeah.
That awareness, being in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, but they're like 5-0 up against the insects, the Japanese players.
Yeah, it's well taken from the mid-court area from Hirata. Look how he steps forward to that. Very, very well played. Yeah, what are they saying? Oh, I wasn't quite sure there. Were they asking for the shuttle to be changed? Or did they think the Japanese pair were in the wrong formation? Oh, I'm not terribly sure.
It's over 16-9.
Wasn't far away, was it? It almost isn't good enough. Good rally. Oh, nice. Yeah, well taken from Noriyasu Hirata.
It's over 10-16.
No, we had a rally earlier that was 30 shots. was going wide. He needn't have taken that. Ends up losing the rally.
That's probably due to the Japanese pair not having played before in this hall. They simply haven't got the experience with the side drift. Which actually has been quite distinctive throughout this
yes, it has.
competition.
Quite considerable. I think the players are very used to playing with a drift lengthways on the court, but not so adept at coping with the sideways drift. That's gone wrong.
18-10.
Yeah, but he called foul, so I think the Japanese player touched it. Must have.
Must have done. Good. Or believed it was going to go long, managed to get out of the way. That first one was a good steep smash. No, that landed in. Good call, line judge. With the face painting. Japanese flag. Of course, he was originally there to play the men's singles. Service line as if to say to himself, would it have dropped short? And I suspect it might have done. But if you tempt your opponent into playing it, then it's got to be deemed a good serve.
Yeah. I actually think there's quite a number of services that are too short. The punishment for being wrong is just an easy point to the opponent.
I suppose also these top men's doubles players are so committed to try and put pressure on the low serve that
they simply don't have time enough to judge it.
Yeah. Well, 4 straight points. Halved. One time 8-point deficit. Ooh, umpire wants to have a word with Lee Yong-dae. Well, we're not seeing it at the moment. We're going to tell you that the umpire is having another word with Lee Yong-dae, and I appreciate your point, Steen, that having already verbally warned him that there was no yellow card. Another verbal warning. Smash from Hashimoto.
15-18.
Down the forehand side, very clever. Five straight points.
Well, they stopped playing too early, the Koreans.
points away from securing this men's doubles for Korea. Created his own luck there, in all honesty. Little half-court push and pounced on it. 5 match point opportunities to get Korea off to a winning start in this Sudirman Cup semi-final tie. That's well said. Good play from Hirata.
16-20.
Well played. Well, no real signs of the pre-match injury or illness concerns from the Koreans, because they did a job very efficiently. 21-18, 21-16.
Match won by Korea, 21-18, 21-16.
6 minutes shy of the hour mark. Yeah, look at the delight. Well, he needs to go and get some ice on that calf muscle and Achilles, Lee Yong-dae. Well, as you said, Sean, it was certainly worth the gamble for Japan with Hashimoto and Hirata for their confirmation that Korea has taken the opening match of the semi-final tie. The match clock actually ticked over to the 55-minute mark, but Korea are off to exactly the start they wanted. So Korea 1-love up in the Sudirman Cup semi-final tie. I'm delighted to welcome back Oliver Leyden-Davis, New Zealand international player, and Ollie, I know you were sitting watching that men's doubles. You would have thoroughly enjoyed that, because you are a doubles and mixed doubles specialist, and it is quite incredible to watch Lee Yong-dae and his star quality at the front of the court.
Yeah, that was fantastic, wasn't it? I think Steen mentioned it and really hit the nail on the head with his creativity, that really sets him apart from not only the Japanese pair there, but also the rest of the world.
Yeah. The difference between champions and contenders, I suppose, the attention to the small details and doing those little things just a little bit better than everybody else.
Yeah, he seems to be that half step ahead all the time, especially in the front court, and it's so hard to get it past him when he does get in between.
Yeah. Well, what a treat we've got coming up. I know you're looking forward to this women's singles. Sung Ji-hyun of Korea up against the former world junior champion Nozomi Okuhara. Then of course we got the men's singles with Sung Won-ho, and earlier today we thought it was going to be Momoto playing, but there's been some sort of injury scare with him, a left knee we understand, and therefore Takuma Ueda is playing the men's singles. And of course, if you enjoyed the Thomas Cup final with us last year from Delhi, you will know that he was the man that actually secured the Thomas Cup, because he was playing the 5th and final match, the 3rd men's singles. So we know he can deal with pressure, and he delivered before. Can he deliver again? Well, we will find out in a match's time, because about to come onto court is the women's singles. Sung Ji-hyun. Well, I remember 2 years ago in Kuala Lumpur at the last Sudirman Cup, Sung Ji-hyun was selected to play all of Korea's women's singles matches in their Sudirman Cup campaign, and incredibly she remained undefeated throughout. It was a magnificent performance, and when you consider she's only 23 now, she was a 21-year-old. That was astonishing. But I have to say that Nozomi Okuhara has been playing incredibly well of late. She plays an awful lot of badminton. She's already played 8 tournaments this year, Okuhara. And of course, a couple of years ago in the Malaysian Super Series event, Okuhara suffered a very nasty knee injury. And we saw a knee injury earlier today, and Okuhara has actually come back a better player, I think, which is quite astonishing.
Red. Received.
Stephen Temple of Wales is our umpire for this women's singles. Here's Sung Ji-hyun. Well, before they even start the warm-up, she wants the court mopped of the perspiration. So Sung Ji-hyun and Nozomi Okuhara just waiting for the court attendance. Well, we always talk about the opening match being of importance, but let's not underestimate this second match, because of course if your team can go 2-love up, then you're in a very, very strong position. If your team goes 2-love down in the tie, well, then the rest of the team may feel under an awful lot of pressure. You can see that she's world number 10. That's the highest she's ever been, career high, enjoying her 6th week as world number 10. And as you can see, well, 8 tournaments this year, a lot of matches. And because she's played 8 tournaments, she must have won 2. In fact, it was her first 2 tournaments of the year, the Malaysian Grand Prix Gold, and then the China International the week later. So 2 tournaments, getting her off to a winning start. She wasn't selected against Russia, but then lost to Tai Su-ying in the second of the group matches. That was on Tuesday. And then in the quarter-final yesterday, she beat Nina Kiersfeld in 2 straight games. Look at the score in the second, 21-8. It was very impressive indeed. She's a terrific athlete, is Okuhara. Sung Ji-hyun, the daughter of 2 very famous badminton players from my era. World ranking of 7, she has been as high as 4. Total of 26 weeks as world number 4. Now, she's played all matches. I do beg your pardon, she wasn't selected against India. Bae Yeon-ju played instead, but she played against Malaysia in the group, and she played against Malaysia in the quarter-final, but 2 different opponents. So both these players having played twice, they should be equally aware of the conditions here. There's the 5th meeting between the 2 players, and you can see the previous 4 Sung Ji-hyun has the advantage. No, it doesn't say, but that was the Singapore Open earlier this year. 23-21. It was a terrific opening game. I remember watching that. Very comfortable in the second. But I suppose when you've broken the duck, hadn't beaten her opponent before, Okuhara, and then the last time that they played, got her first win. So presumably, even though she's down on the head-to-heads, she'll come into this match with great confidence.
Yeah, for sure. Obviously, as she gets older, she's maturing a bit as a player as well, year by year, and she's shown that already in her very quick rise to be number 10 in the world, and you can take a lot of confidence from that last win only a month ago.
From Nagano, on the main island of Honshu, Okuhara, and of course Nagano staged the Winter Olympics. Probably before you were born, Ollie. 1998, of course.
On my right, Japan, represented by.
I was around then.
And on my left, Korea, represented by Sung Jae-hyun. Korea to serve. Love all. Late.
Tradition of bowing to all the court officials before the start of the match, Okuhara. But Korea, in the form of Sung Ji-hyun, getting this second match in the semi-final tie underway. That Okuhara will probably come into this with confidence because she won the last encounter, and the counter side to that is that Sung Ji-hyun will probably be feeling a little bit nervous about this.
Yeah, anytime obviously you've got a 3-0 record against somebody and then they can turn the tables on you, it certainly evens the match up tonight a lot more, and it's only going to be closer and closer, I think, between these two as they progress. They're both very young still. I think there'll be a lot more matches between the two of them as the years go on.
Yeah. Quick glimpse of Park Tae-sung, Korean coach. She's hitting into the wind, so the shuttle will hold up a little. Plumb on the line.
Yeah, she's made it quite obvious already. She's going to keep things very flat from the back line and also from the net as well. We saw a lot of flatter lifts in that rally.
Oh, I thought that was going wide. Oh, that's good judgment. Just long. I'm not sure I'd risk a challenge at this early stage. Oh, she would have wasted a challenge. That was in. Oh no, she would have. She would have won the challenge.
Yeah, she would have.
Yes.
Pulled along.
Goodness me. Had a bit of a senior moment there. Just going back to this head-to-head thing, Ollie. I mean, you current player, and how much does it affect you when you've played an opponent recently, and you've either won it or you've lost it? Do you obviously, if you've won it, presumably you draw on all that experience and you keep it in the forefront of your mind. If you've lost it, probably you sort of say, that doesn't matter, it's a different day today. Yeah,
I mean, I think you can take two things from that. If you've lost it, you've obviously found out a lot of information about the opponent and you can use that to better yourself the next time. But if you won it as well, you can take that confidence from that and you've worked out how to beat them and also been able to execute it, which is obviously a completely different thing. But especially if you've had earlier losses against them, to finally get over that line and be able to get your first win on the board against them, you take a lot from that as a player.
Yeah, I can imagine. But in theory, you should be learning just as much if you win or if you lose. Presumably, you personally would probably take notes of every match you play, where your opponent's strengths were and where their weaknesses were. You learn the same amount, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly. Often with the videos these days as well, you build up a bit of a library of matches you've played against opponents, and you can look back on those for the next time as well. So the information you do have just increases with every match that you play.
Yeah. This is good badminton, isn't it? Net shot too loose from Okuhara. And got what it deserved. Yeah, how times have changed. We never had video cameras in my day. When I played in the dark ages, didn't I? I used to have a little dossier book that I kept on all my opponents.
I guess it's still a library.
It is, yeah, exactly. Hard copy. You probably don't even know what that expression means. Look at the court that's covered. Unbelievable. Superb. Yeah, Korean teammates absolutely delighted. That was real effort to stretch forward from Sung Ji-hyun, take the shuttle as early as possible to play that net shot. Umpire's going to have a word with Okuhara.
If you want to wipe, ask me and use the towel.
Yeah, if you want to wipe, ask me and use the towel. This is one of the new directives from the BWF, the Badminton World Federation.
Yeah, I think it's something that's going to take some time before it's really able to sink in as well for the players. It's such a habit that's been created over the last few years as well. Everybody just does it naturally now.
Or flicking the sweat away, which is no longer really
yeah,
permitted.
exactly.
Yeah. This is a good start by the Korean, isn't it? 6-2 the advantage. Yeah, once again, racket arm outstretched, trying desperately to take it as high as possible.
6.
Yeah, again, it's just one of Okuhara's strengths that she always makes her opponent take that extra step, especially when she plays the shuttle to the front court. She has so much control. And when you come to the net and have to take that extra step every time, it's just that little bit harder to get there. And if you don't do it, I think as Ji Hyun Sung did before, you can often make a mistake. As we see a challenge from Okuhara.
Japan. Shuttle was called out.
What was your feeling?
I thought it was in, actually. I put my neck up there. And we can have another look. Ooh, yep. I think it was right on the line.
Yeah, did catch the line, you're right.
So good challenge.
Service over 4-7. Japan still has 2 challenges remaining. Play.
Good smash down the line from Sung Ji Hyun.
Service over 8-4.
Yeah, it is awfully difficult, isn't it, controlling it from this near side of the court.
Yeah, we've seen all week so many shots go long over that back line from the end that Ji Hyun Sung is playing from at the moment.
Oh my goodness, how on earth did she play that? How on earth did she arch her back? It almost looked as if she was contorting her back to play that round the head shot rather than turn and play the backhand. Go long. 7-point advantage for Sung Ji Hyun. 11-4. Yeah, good judgment.
Yeah, 3 points in a row that just drifted long from Okuhara. But I think it's difficult as well for her playing in the side that she is at the moment. Sung Ji Hyun being the taller player, she's able to really exploit the breeze with the punch clears, and it is difficult for someone in smaller stature when you're not able to cut them off. But that said, her court coverage is incredible.
It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. And her fitness levels as well, her stamina. I remember at the recent Malaysian Super Series event in the quarter-final against the number 2 seed Wang Sheshian. Actually, Wang Sheshian won 22-20 in the deciding game, but it was an hour and 51 minutes of badminton of the very highest quality. It was the most wonderful women's singles I've ever seen. Incredible. Yeah, that's a nice angle. Giving Clear more height on that occasion.
Yeah, clever play.
Oh my goodness. Fabulous.
Yeah, brilliant control from Sung Ji Hyun to finish that one off. Just brushing across the back of the shuttle to stop it going over the baseline. This one here, yeah, nicely done.
Yeah, and I suppose also the racket head looks as if it's going to play the shuttle across court, but in doing that reverse slice on it, it keeps it pretty much straight, or certainly straighter. That's going to go wide. Good net shot from Okuhara.
Service over. 5-12.
Yeah, you wouldn't say that Okuhara's been playing badly
No.
so far. It's just been so good from Sung Ji Hyun. Just hasn't given her a chance to create any opportunities.
That is clever. I like that. I really do
Service
like that.
over.
So
13.
often in singles, well, of course, it's logical. You want to move your opponent as much as possible, so you tend to smash and attack down the sides of the court, or whether it's a cross court, or but you try and make the move. But that body smash, you play it a lot in doubles. I know you do, but it's so effective in singles as an occasional mix-up as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's so important to keep the variety in there, especially when singles players, obviously you train the defense to the side of the court, but particularly if you're a taller player like Sung Ji Hyun, when you hit the body smash and then move forward, it just makes it so much harder for them to get it past you because they don't have any angle to hit into the open court.
Good point. Well, I have to say this is the best that I've seen Sung Ji Hyun play all year. I was a little bit critical of the Korean squad in general. First two Super Series events of the year, I thought they probably had some time off, which they thoroughly deserve, but I did argue the case at the time that, you know, from now on, the beginning of the Olympic qualifying period, this is the first tournament within the Olympic qualifying period, there is no break until after the Rio Olympic Games, and that's a long period of time. So yeah, if you're going to have a break, that first 2 months of this year was the time to have it. And yeah, of course you're going to take a couple of months to really get back into the pace of things. So perhaps the Korean team got it absolutely right.
Yeah, it certainly looks that way with how Sung Ji Hyun is playing this match.
Oh, that's lovely, Andy. Jody Sato
Service over.
on the left.
6-16.
Coach of Okuhara. Clear left.
7-17.
Well, perhaps my theory about, you know, the last victory, the last time that these two players made each other would make the difference in giving Okuhara the confidence, and maybe my theory that you should learn the same amount whether you win or lose. I suppose it's human nature. You probably do actually analyse things more if you've lost and say, well, next time I better do this, this and this. Because I have to say, Sung Ji Hyun at the moment is totally dominant. 10-point
Service over.
advantage.
17-7.
Yeah, perhaps it's just added to her motivation as well. When you lose to someone that you've already beaten 3 times, you don't want it to happen again. And especially not in a Sudirman Cup semi-final.
No, not on a big stage like this.
8-17.
Wildlife still at large. We saw that in the men's doubles, didn't we? Well, I think it's important from Sung Ji Hyun's perspective that she wins this opening game fairly comfortably, because from this near side of the court she probably can't afford to clear as much as she's been doing, and she'll probably have to hit more attacking shots, which is physically a lot more demanding in the second game. And we just made comment about Okuhara's stamina and fitness.
Yeah, she'll certainly have to change the height of the clears that she's playing. She won't be able to keep it in the court when she's playing with the drift, so that'll have to change, and that'll give Okuhara a little more time as well. So she'll be under less pressure from the back of the court, which, I mean, I think you're exactly right. Then she'll start playing a lot more shuttles down and more aggressively attacking Okuhara. She's had a lot of success doing that in the first game as well, particularly down Okuhara's backhand side. She's been so precise with her attacks down there.
You know, when the lift was played from the net there from Sung Ji-hyun, I thought, clever, down the centre of the court, doesn't open up any angles, and then suddenly Okuhara finds an angle that she has no right to find.
Yeah, I don't think Sung Ji-hyun expected her to play an attacking shot from there. It almost looked like she was waiting for her to play a high clear and give her the initiative back in the rally.
Yeah, there's the attacking clear that we've been talking about. Higher clear from her opponent. Oh, that's delightful.
Service over. 20. Game point 10.
10 game point opportunities for Sung Ji-hyun.
Again, opting to go to the backhand side of Okuhara with her attack.
20.
Yeah, and again.
Especially having been mentioned earlier, when your opponent plays a cross-court shot to attack, cross back again, the movement from the rear court to cover that defensively is really difficult to do.
21-11.
There's that same cross-court acute angle from Sung Ji-hyun. Here it comes. Look at that. Brilliant. What a delightful way to close out the opening game. 21-11. It's 18 minutes for that opening game. My clock's wrong. 21 minutes.
많이 첫 서비스 할 때 지금 첫 서비스 리턴 나갔을 때 그게 앞에 나와 있는 것도 막 모션 써가지고 이렇게 하지 말고 앞에 오잖아 그냥 평범하게 길게 써. 평범하게 길게 써. 절대 무대가지고 뒤로 빵 치거나 그런 데다 손도 다 나온다. 드리블 클리어도 마찬가지야. 그 클리어도 지혜리가 밀려가지고 뒤에서 빵 치잖아. 낙지 치면 다 아웃돼. 나 뒤에서 밀려가지고 높게 쳐야지.
Ji-hyun's attacking play. Those angles really have been hugely successful in the game. She'll be very happy with
20
she's
seconds.
just talking to
20
herself
seconds.
before she does her bow and comes back onto court. We've just heard from Hawkeye that the attacking play from Sung Ji-hyun, larger percentage
Second game.
going down the forehand side.
Love all.
but a really, really good mix.
So that, yeah, maybe that puts me wrong. But yeah, it's been a really nice mix, exactly as you say. If you split it from both sides, she's really kept Okuhara guessing, and I think that's why she's been so effective at scoring points with those attacking shots.
Service over. 1 love.
I do remember saying in the opening game, Sung Ji-hyun, this is the best I've seen her play all year. I think perhaps that's a little unfair of me, because of course she has already won a title this year, the German Grand Prix Gold, when she beat the world champion Carolina Marin of Spain in 3 games. And there was a little bit of controversy in that German final with red cards for Carolina Marin. But I don't know if you agree with me, Ollie. I mean, I just think that opening game, she attacked so well. Her tactical awareness of moving Okuhara from corner to corner, pushing her back, bringing her forward. There's another nice acute angle.
Yeah, she played almost a perfect game in the first game of this match. But I think it'll be a little bit more difficult for her to do it in this one, just because of the speed of the drift and how hard it is to keep your clears in the court at the same height, playing the way that Sung Ji-hyun is now. Because if you can't take Okuhara to the back and then attack her with the cuts and the angles that she's been using, it's going to make it a bit more difficult. But again, the success with the body smash that we spoke about earlier.
Yeah. Waiting to serve for a long time, wasn't she? That was very, very good judgment from Sung Ji-hyun.
2-all.
So I wonder if the drift is a bit less of a factor today. We've seen a lot more shots in the men's doubles as well, and now I start to see in the ladies singles that have come out the back line from the end that Sung Ji-hyun is playing from. I think more than we've seen for the rest of the week.
I think you may be right on that. In fact, I think it's a little warmer in here this evening than other days. Here we go. On the line.
In. Challenge unsuccessful. Service over. 3-2. Korea has 1 challenge remaining.
Yeah, you're right. I think maybe the warmer temperatures might make a difference. Of course, it means the shuttle will fly a little bit faster, but perhaps not enough to warrant a change in speed of the shuttle that's being used.
4-2.
Of course, 3 speeds of shuttle must be available throughout the tournament. The tournament referee decides on the speed of shuttle to be used before the semi-final time. Oh, there's the body smash again. Oh, good rally.
Again, we see Sung Ji-hyun scoring the point with a not 100% smash, but it's a nice angled cut that she's been using throughout the whole match. Hasn't really opted for the full power smash that often, and I think that's a clear plan that she's been using effectively as well.
Yeah.
brilliant disguise, isn't it? Sent Sung Ji-hoon making one step in the wrong direction, and that was enough to force the error.
Well, do you call that perfection or do you call that lucky?
6-3.
I guess, like you said, you create your own luck sometimes, and
Yes.
when you have the shot quality that Okuhara does, I'm sure that's probably not the last time we'll see her hit a net cord in this match.
There's the body smash again.
Service over 4-6.
Oh, that was clever. It was almost a double shot from Okuhara. Yeah, just sort of pushing to the mid-court area, not giving her opponent any pace to feed off.
7-4.
Yeah, very clever, especially from that side of the court when it's faster playing away from Sung Ji-hoon. If you put a little bit extra pace in the net shot, it can often fly along with the lift.
That's a super net shot from Okuhara.
8-4.
Terrific. You see, you open up the court from that far side because you can use that punch clear. You can push your opponent right to the back, and then that opens up the court to go for these winners, these angles.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Sung Ji-hoon was doing in the first set, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, we had an 11-4 mid-game interval in the first game in favour of Sung Ji-hyun. I wonder if we're going to have an 11-4 advantage here in the second. But of course to Okuhara instead. Oh, dear me, she missed that time. That went very flat. Yeah, indeed we will. 11-4.
11-4. Interval.
I think what really this shows to me, Ollie, is the importance of the punch clear in women's singles discipline.
Absolutely, and especially with the difference in ends here, it's been really, really obvious. It's almost been a complete role reversal in the second game, and both players are so good at the execution of it as well. But
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
especially, you said it already, to take them off balance and out of court first before you attack with the steep angles and cuts.
Yeah.
If you just attack first off with those, they can cover it most of the time, but when they take them off balance and into the rear court first, it's much harder to cover the next one.
Yeah, it's very purposeful work to get a new shuttle, isn't it?
11-5. 4. Late.
Oh, good retrieving.
Service over. 5-11.
Again, that's another one we've seen fly long at that end of the court.
And we just don't expect it, do we? But I think there is still a drift that is significant because of the number of punch clears that Okuhara is able to play.
Yeah, it's only
like that. They're not only clears, look at those pushes. Got some real pace on that. I don't know if you want to. Cross-court over from Sanjay Young. Yeah, look at that.
6-11.
Yeah, it's a bit of a fine line, isn't it? It's so effective if you get it right, but if you get it slightly wrong against someone like Sung Ji-hoon, she can intercept it and cut it cross court very quickly.
Sung Ji-hyun's mother,
Thank you.
Kim Yoon-ya, is the last player to win both singles and doubles titles at the All England Championships. In fact, I don't know why I mentioned that, because it's a bit of a sore subject with me, her winning the women's doubles.
Did she have one over on you, did she?
Always. Yeah, we're good friends though. Enjoying catching up with her every time I go to Korea.
Service over. 12-6.
This is good badminton. Overdone it. Well, that surprises me because I always think that Okuhara is probably one of the most patient players, but it seemed to me as if she ran out of ideas, as if she felt that I should have won this rally already.
Yeah, I mean, both players were really, I guess, flirting with fire the whole time and trying to create opportunities even from slightly defensive positions, and when that happens to you, you feel like you need to finish it off, and I think that maybe happened to her during that point as well.
Well, again, there was a sort of in-between shot from Okuhara, wasn't it? It wasn't really a drop shot, and it certainly wasn't a fast angle. And it didn't give Sung Ji-hyun anything to feed off, no pace to use in playing her block.
Yeah, Sung Ji-hoon has to create everything from there, and obviously felt under a little bit of pressure having to do that.
Service over. Quickly. 8-13.
Yeah, both players taking the opportunity to tell down. adrift. It's not as pronounced as it has been on previous days. I'm not sure I understand that from Okuhara. I suppose the fact that she has hit a couple long, but I think I probably would have played a flick from that position deep into court, because it is holding up more. Probably could have played a good length from that. Got her opponent right to the back.
Yeah, particularly when Sung Ji-hoon remained at the net after her net shot as well.
Another net error.
Maybe just feeling a little bit vulnerable, having pushed a couple previously over the back line.
I think she must be.
11, 13.
Look at the reaction from Sung Ji-hoon. All of a sudden, having looked well out of it, 6 points adrift, and there was only 2 points in it. It's a good net shot. Yeah, you see now, look at the difference with the lift from the net, from Okuhara. And again. And again.
Yeah, well played. Much better decision making in that rally.
Yeah.
You're really spot on.
But, having said that, if you always play to the back, then your opponent's going to start waiting for it. So you've got to play some net shots to keep her guessing.
Exactly. I think particularly the last lift she played as well, she played it with the racket still in a vertical position, which also threatens that you can push, you can play net, you can do anything from there. And to play a lift is something that's really unexpected when you're that early on the net.
It's gone wide. Two minutes.
15, 11.
Missed it. Well, of course, Okuhara has never been in this sort of scenario before at the senior level, where she's leading her country in the women's singles, and it looks to me as if she's very anxious to try and do well. Well, of course, every player is. I mean, that's a stupid thing to say, really, but you know what I mean, because her normal style is so consistent and so patient, and I'm seeing 1 or 2 instances here when she's not been patient. That's good judgment.
A great net shot that set that up, and I wonder if maybe that's crept in from what Sung Ji-hoon did to her in the first set. She tried to rally, and Okuhara tried to rally and stay in the points, but Sung Ji-hoon was just too dangerous and hit a lot of winners.
Yeah.
And if you feel that you can't maybe stay in the rally for long enough, or as long as you would like to, you start taking your own chances a little bit earlier and playing with a little more risk in your game.
Yeah, very good point.
Yeah, again, it's the combination, isn't it, from the cross clear from the round the head corner from Okuhara, going this one here, the cross clear, and then back across again with the angle. But it's not 100% smash, it's just it's a fast drop shot, fast reverse cut. Really effective from Sung Ji-hoon.
Sung. On court, please. Sung, you shuffle.
Well, I think these next 2 or 3 points are absolutely critical. for both players, that is. I think it'll have a huge effect on the outcome of this match.
Oh, that's close. I thought we might see a challenge there when both players celebrated the point as the shuttle landed.
Yeah, Okuhara has challenged once and she's been correct. Forces the short lift. Oh, what a magnificent defence from Sung Ji-hyun.
Yeah, we've spoken about the variety in our offense, but how about that for variety in your defense as well?
Yeah, she's happy with that. And why not? Just 1 point in it now.
Late.
That's a good smash.
Service over. 17-15.
Quick was that coming forward from Okuhara.
18-15.
Yeah, gee, she was so early on the net, and again coming in with the vertical racket, so she can also threaten to push hard from there. She can play net as she did, or as we saw earlier, she can play over Sung Ji-hyun.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Umpire having a word with both players, I guess, for the amount of time taken in between rallies. They've been on court for 46 minutes. It'd be understandable if they wanted a bit of a breather, because look at these rallies. This sort of intensity. Oh, did she break the strings of her racket? Good net shot. That's short. Yeah, well played. Oh, that sounded awfully odd, didn't it, coming off Okuhara's racket, but I think her racket's fine. Must have just mishit it.
19-15.
Was her racket fine? Yes, it is. Well, when I said the next 2 or 3 points may determine the outcome of the match, those next 3 points were won by Sung Ji-hyun. And I don't think it's going to determine the outcome of the match at all.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to push the hour and 51-minute battle that they had previously, but it might not be far away if this goes to a third, which it's looking likely.
Yeah. That, of course, was Okuhara playing against Wang Sheshan, not against her opponent of today. But it does look as if we will be treated to a third and deciding game, as there's 5 game point opportunities for Nozomi Okuhara. Oh, look at that! desperation shot. Sometimes they work, as they did on that occasion. Well, you never know, do you?
17-20.
Two game points saved. And another 3 opportunities for Japan's Okuhara. Third time lucky. 1 game all. 21-17. Second game to Nozomi Okuhara.
1 game all.
Umpire confirms 1 game all. Very nearly 15 minutes. And in essence, we're back to square one. Well, I'm just seeing from Hawkeye the attacking play from Sung Ji-hyun. There we go. Look at that. Isn't that interesting? Smash placement today. 50% down the forehand side. This is lovely, lovely variation. It's not often you see probably 15% of the attacks going straight down the middle, the body smash.
No, I think particularly not in ladies singles as well. It's even more rare to see it there, but it has been so effective for Sung Ji-hyun. But I think it's also the variety that she's used down the sides as well that's allowed it to be more effective.
Of course, yeah.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Final game. Love all. Play.
So 1 game, or there's the little acknowledgement to the court officials from Okuhara. Nozomi in Japanese means hope. I'm sure the rest of her teammates are hoping that she can get Japan back on level terms in this semi-final title, winning this women's singles, because of course the Korean team won the men's doubles the first match. Well, it was 35% of her attacking play down the backhand side. It'll be interesting to see whether that increases in the deciding game, because I think although there's been more attack down the forehand, I think she's played more winners.
I agree.
Hitting down the backhand side.
And I also think perhaps that's a result of what's been played down the forehand side. Subconsciously, Okuhara is probably looking for the cover or the smash that comes down the forehand side as well, and then as a result, like you say, there's more winners down the backhand side.
Good pace rally. Look. Oh, I thought it went fire. Oh, look at that backhand. Yeah.
I think Sung Ji Hyun might be struggling a little bit here.
What, physically? Or
Just
injury, or what?
Yeah, just like there was a left-legged lunge there. Of course, it was a more of a defensive stroke, but every time Okuhara's played to her backhand corner in the front court, she seemed a bit sluggish and a bit heavy, or heavier than she has been in the rest of the match.
Of course, she's taken to wearing these long stockings, protecting the calf muscles. It's become very trendy in badminton to wear those. Well, we have noticed this week she's been wearing the support on her right elbow. You can clearly see that. Somebody wanted to change the shuttle. Umpire says no.
They didn't have the long socks in your day, Jill?
No. No. Why all sport has... There's some very good scientific reasons why you wear those long stockings. The same reason you should wear long stockings when you're on a long haul flight. Keep the circulation going. Less chance of getting cramp, less chance of injury. On the badminton court, that is.
Service over 3.
Yeah, it's clever again, isn't it? Yet another smash straight at her opponent.
Yeah, and it's mainly been from the shorter lifts that she's played that shot. Hasn't used it so much from the back line, but even more effective when the lift is that little bit shorter.
That's a nice shot. Japanese coaches are happy with that because she looked to be in all sorts of trouble. But look how she was encroaching in on the net, ready to pounce, and I'm sure Sung Ji Hyun saw that out of the corner of her eye and therefore changed her mind and tried to lift, but was woefully short with the lift.
Yeah, her touch and control and quality around the net is absolutely unreal at the moment. I think in general, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, there was another lovely net shot.
That's short, a little bit short too.
Oh, muttering away to himself.
6-3.
Sense a definite shift in momentum. Well, I suppose that happened, in all honesty, in the second game, but you know, as far as the outcome of the match, I'm now seeing Okuhara as the favourite, and it is only a 4-point advantage. There's plenty of time for Sung Ji Hyun to come back.
Yeah, I think your point's particularly relevant because of the end that Okuhara is playing at currently. Both players have struggled more from that side, and now she's able to open up a lead. from what has been, I guess, the bad side of the court in this match.
Yeah, it's lovely length on that. Sung Ji Hyun. Well played. That's the sort of attack and follow-up that we saw in the opening game.
Yeah, it really is. And again, just nice use of the brush shot to finish it off, sending Okuhara to a forehand side. And also being able to keep the shuttle in the court.
This is interesting. That's sending a message to Okuhara. Sung Ji Hyun remaining on court. That's a good clear. What was that? 3 or 4 punch clears deep into the Okuhara backhand corner.
6, 7.
And again.
And again. Oh, incredible. Yep, and again. Yeah, eventually forces the error. What a good rally.
Yeah, fantastic construction from Sung Ji Hyun. Just knows that whenever she plays that punch clear down to Okuhara's backhand corner, just gets a weak reply, a slow high clear that she can take the initiative for the rest of the rally from.
Ollie, don't allow me to make any more predictions. There was me 4 points ago saying that Okuhara was now the favourite. I felt the match had swung in her favour. I'm going to leave all predictions to you from now on.
Put my neck on the line.
Yeah.
I think it's starting to swing back towards Sung Ji Hyun in the last 5 or 6 rallies, but I think it was vital that it did because she is on the better side of the court.
Yeah, which is really...
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Once again, it's the 3 or 4 deep into the backhand corner of Okuhara. And eventually, it takes a while, but eventually Okuhara is slightly late back to that base position in the centre of the court, and that's when you go for the winner.
Exactly, and it's been mixed between that forehand slice that we saw on that point, but also the backhand smash down the line, so she has so much court to cover. It's not just side to side, it's to her backhand side and also forwards to cover the shorter shot of the slice.
So with a run of 5 straight points, Sung Ji Hyun eases into the lead. Oh, that's super. That is good control. Eiji Sato, nearest to us. Oh goodness me, I remember him playing men's singles. He was probably one of the fastest players I've ever seen. 3 consecutive All-England quarterfinals, including one when he had to come from the qualifying event. That's nice. That is nice.
She's just reacted to what Sung Ji-hoon's doing, hasn't she? Just moving a little bit faster now to her round the head corner, and able to put some more pressure on as a result.
Hour and 3 minutes into this match, and there's only 1 point in it. She chose the little block. Oh dear me. Crikey. If I did that, I'd never get up again. One day more, 9. What a good contest. Another great clear. And again. Oh, look at that. What a rally. Oh, she's overdone it. Rally of the match so far. When you've been in court for well over an hour, a rally like that will hurt.
Over 10 all.
So this rally will decide who has the advantage at the change of ends. That's overdone it. It is Korea who have the advantage. But it could not be closer. There's got to be at least 1 point in it. The change of ends in the deciding game. And that's all there is. Sung Ji-hoon wants to continue pummeling her opponent's backhand corner. She's going to have to be awfully careful about it because of the sideways drift. So in essence, she's probably got to change her tactics.
Yeah, I think particularly because of the lengthways drift. Also, she has to play with a little bit more height to keep the shuttle into the court, which will give Okuhara that just extra half a second of time that she needs to get behind the shuttle and get out of being under pressure. So I think from Sung Ji-hoon, yeah, like you said, needs to be slightly different. More cuts, more slices, and more full power smashes as well to keep the variety in there. And perhaps a deceptive clear as opposed to a flatter punch one.
On court, please. (11-10) lane. Service over. 11 all.
Nasty little beasts. Actually, they're not that little, are they? Saw one earlier. They're quite big insects that are bothering the players this evening. Yes. I think as much as the physical difference in ends, I think the psychological effect to be so close, just 1 point behind at the change of ends in the deciding game, and you know that you've got the better end to finish. And conversely, Sung Ji-hyun knows it's very difficult from this side. No. Sung wants the shuttle changed. Okuhara says no. I'm very happy with this one. Just won 3 straight points with it. Points. And I think that Sung Ji-hyun was so tentative with this clear. Look how short it is. Hara nowhere near the back of the court as she played that winning smash.
There's such a difference in the clears that she was playing from 5 minutes ago at the other end, isn't it?
Yeah. Getting hitting the wrong point on the scorer's pad. A moment it flipped to 15-11. There it is 12-14. I think if she'd lost 5 straight points, Sung Ji-hyun may have really taken a bit of a psychological battering. That was important. Unbelievable. Yeah. That's initially wonderful defence from Sung Ji-hyun. And she just couldn't turn the angle, and that's what you were talking about earlier with the body attack. There's no angles to play with.
No, you have to find a way to be able to go over your opponent, and if you can't do that, or sorry, actually you can also play it softer to the net, but that takes a lot of touch and a lot of feeling when you're under that much pressure. But if you can't do either of those, it's just a matter of time before they can kill the shot on the floor.
Oh yes. Still alert. Okuhara after an hour and 13 minutes. 6 of the last 7 points to Okuhara. Oh, no wonder. Is this the decisive move? That is impressive.
17. Well,
attacking play with such quick follow-up.
Yeah, we've mentioned her stamina already, haven't we? But She just hasn't dropped pace in her movement at all throughout this entire match.
Into the last 9 points now.
18-12.
And I think her physical shape is a big reason why she has been able to win 8 of those last 9.
Yeah, I concur. Superior fitness. It's not over yet. Ian suspects it soon will be.
19.
2 points away from victory. Oh, that's nice defense. Yeah. Explains what you were talking about a little earlier very well indeed. If you smash down the side of a player, then they've got the possibility of creating an angle. Delightful little block across court. No, you don't get better than that. What a net shot, because Sung Ji-hyun was ready to pounce. In fact, she went up for the kill, but look at this. That is perfection. And what a lovely way to earn yourself match point opportunities. Oh, that's well saved.
Service over. 14-20.
Yep. Okuhara comes back from a game deficit to beat Sung Ji-hyun and level this semi-final tie. Look, she's so excited, so delighted, and so she should be.
Match won by Japan. 11-21.
Yeah, a little wave to the fans from Okuhara. It's a lovely angle to finish it, wasn't it? No, as you rightly pointed out, Ollie, maintained her pace throughout the entirety of the match, and it's no wonder that Okuhara is making huge inroads in the women's singles discipline, because there is confirmation that she's come back from 11-21, 21-17, 21-14, hour and 17 minutes. And Japan are back level. One match apiece in the semi-final tie. Men's singles will be up next. There is confirmation. It is a 1-1 in the semi-final tie between the three-time former champions, Korea and Japan. This is a new experience for Japan. Of course, been in the semi-final, they're guaranteed a medal, which they've never achieved in the Sudirman Cup previously. Of course, Korea, 3 times champions, won in 1991 in Copenhagen, 1993 in Birmingham, and 2003 in Copenhagen. So men's singles is up next. We're guaranteed to have at least 4 of the scheduled 5 matches. Because at 1-1 for one team to get the 3 matches and the 3 points required to win this semi-final tie. Obviously we have to go to at least a 4th. Well, I'm rejoined by Steen Pedersen, former Danish head coach, and I know you were sitting watching that women's singles. Wasn't that impressive from Okuhara, especially in the 3rd game?
Great match, great match. Yeah, she really learned something from the first game, playing the more difficult side.
Yeah, well, we can look forward to the men's singles now, and certainly over breakfast we were discussing Song-Wan Ho against Momota, and Momota's been in form. He's just won his first ever Super Series title, the Singapore Super Series. In fact, became the first Japanese man to win a Super Series men's singles title. Of course, the first players on court for Japan, Hashimoto and Hirata, have won men's doubles before, but it's all changed since our discussion over breakfast.
Changed.
Yep. And a little injury concern for Momota, which means that we have the pleasure of seeing Takuma Ueda, who was the hero in the Thomas Cup, the 5th match, the 3rd men's singles a year ago in the Thomas Cup final against Malaysia, and he came through against Liu Darren in 3 games, an hour and 18 minutes. So he knows how to handle the pressure. He knows how to produce on these big occasions. But I can't help but wonder, you know, players, and you will know far better than me because you're such an experienced coach, you know, the night before a big match, you probably sit down with your players, you discuss what the prospects are for the next day, what they've got to think about, you know, when they go to sleep. It's not just a question of sleep, it's having a game plan in your mind, then you discuss things the next morning, reinforce those tactical issues. And of course, Ueda hasn't had any of that because he didn't think he was going to play.
No. And whether it's an advantage or a disadvantage is always very, very difficult to say. And it's, of course, easy to say in hindsight that was because this and that. But I think it's a very intriguing match here because this guy in the red shirt, he has the chance to become the hero again. I think this men's singles is probably going to decide the overall tie. I see clear favorites in the remaining 2 matches, Japan in the women's doubles and Korea in the mixed, so I have a feeling that this is where it's being decided.
Yeah. Song-Wan Ho, 26 years of age, but he turns 27 tomorrow. Wouldn't it be nice to be playing for the Sudirman Cup on your birthday? Ueda is concerned, he's also 26 years of age. Song-Wan Ho, perhaps a little disappointing in his individual tournament results earlier this year. He started the year as the world number 4. He dropped 1 place, but as world number 4 and as number 4 seed in the Singapore Super Series, lost in the 2nd round, number 3 seed in the All England, lost in the 1st round, so that is disappointing. 25 in the world ranking, it's actually the 4th ranked Japanese player. And of course, Kenichi Tago, number 18 in the world, not even selected for the squad. and I'm not altogether surprised about that, but this is a tough call. Look at that, not selected for one previous match. Momota had played all of them. So this is, in reality, it's a big ask for Ueda. Song Wan-ho, well, as I was saying, is number 5 in the world ranking, and his form this year indifferent. He did reach the semi-final German Grand Prix goal, but he was the number 2 seed. So not once this year has he lived up to his seeding position. It's the fifth tournament he's played this year, the Asian Championships. A couple of weeks ago, he was the number 4 seed and he lost in the quarter-final stage. Well, he wasn't selected for the first of the group matches against Malaysia, but struggled past Kashyap Parupalli of India in the second group match, and then lost to Ali Chong-wei in Thursday's quarter-final encounter. Now, this will be the 4th meeting between these two players, and that's an interesting statistic, isn't it? Now, again, it doesn't actually say, but the last time they met was earlier. I was going to say earlier this year. It was last year, 2014. India Super Series event. 3 games. So I guess with Ueda having a better win-loss record against his opponent of today, and also having won the last time that they played, and Momota having played Song Wan-ho 3 times previously and has not won a match, it is perhaps fortunate for Japan that the slight injury has occurred to Momota, and they've got a player who has had success against Song Wan-ho.
It's an easy thought to get that it's quite fortunate. It'll be interesting to see how Ueda finds himself on court. A lot has happened to both players since India Open last year. Ueda, as you mentioned, the hero of Japanese Thomas Cup team, and someone who with very promising play in the fall of 2014 and hasn't really been able to live up to that. So is he back to form or what?
Yeah, well, we're about to find out. Talk about good form at the end of last year, reached the final of the Denmark Premier Super Series event, and then won the Hong Kong Super Series event, beating the world number 1 world champion Chen Long in the final. So you're right, at the end of last year, Song Wan-ho was in terrific form. I was talking to Ollie about the fact that the entire Korean squad, I thought the first couple of Super Series events of the year looked perhaps not as fit and as really sharp as I'd seen them at the end of last year, but you know, this is the start of the Olympic qualifying periods. From this tournament onwards, they will not get another break until after the Olympic Games, and therefore it's actually probably a very wise thing that they've had a couple of months off.
Yeah, and the term off, I think, hides that they've been practicing really hard, preparing their basic form for this long period without any real possibilities of breaks. Perhaps a little break, week to 14 days off, and then tough practice, lots of weight training. And I suppose they have been trying to sort of make a little topping of their form to this tournament here.
Yeah. Oh, that's a very good start from Song Wan-ho.
would rate Song Ho higher than Ueda in terms of accuracy and sort of also in solid defense. Where I would rate Ueda higher than Song Ho is the speed, very quick on his feet, and if this is to go the Japanese way, I think we perhaps going to see a match quite similar to the ladies singles that we've just seen. I know that Song Ho is not always as controlling as Song Ji-hyun in the ladies singles, but I still think he needs to take the initiative here. Otherwise, we'll see Ueda putting pressure on him. Perhaps not so much on this side of the court, but especially when he changes to the farther side.
Oh, that's good. Clear wasn't that deep though, was it? Opportunity given to the Japanese player to play the attacking shot.
Yeah, that's well played. That's exactly what I would expect from Takuma Ueda. This playing style that is very stressful to play against. Ready to take every little chance to put pressure on his opponent, almost like he's playing sort of a men's double in his single, but he's just the only player on court. That's going wide. Oh, long, sorry. And I think a lot depends on whether Song Ho can be patient enough and accurate enough throughout this match.
Oh, good net shot. Oh! How quick was that?
Excellent. Excellent job by Song Ho. And he needs to take these kind of chances. That's a development in his playing style, in my opinion. That follow-up that we saw there, it wasn't much of an opportunity, but he converted to a point. That's really promising.
Talking about the use of the body smash in the women's singles. Seeing it in the women's singles as well. It is a nice variation, isn't it?
Yeah. A very good idea for Ueda to use it because he's so fast. So you really don't want to give the opportunity for angles in the defense away. Just following up, keep pushing. I think he has an advantage in the flat game. Perhaps not a big one, but now, I think Ueda has an advantage in the flat game because he's so fast on his feet.
Well, misses the net shots. We're demonstrating in that rally just how fast on his feet he is, but that was wonderful defence. Maybe a little lucky because he was slightly late to change the forehand defence. Someone hope. But he has the advantage, a 6-point advantage at the mid-game interval. Masuda.
ですけど、前ので綺麗に泣いてもいいだろうな。綺麗に泣いてもいいだろうな。とりあえず。次が自分が出すと自分が。
Look how that shuttle spins and turns upside down. Look at that defence. I said he was fast on his feet. Well, that's extraordinarily quick for a Japanese player. Look at this.
That's what's dangerous for Song Won-ho.
Yeah.
If he isn't accurate enough, then he will suffer from these counter-attacks from Takuma Ueda.
It's a good return. Yeah, I like that return. The little holds, pressure deep in court.
So important to put a little deception on when the conditions are windy, because we saw that Song Won-ho sort of lost his balance just a little bit here and wasn't able to get the correct length on his attempt at a backhand clear. Son to get a good start here, because as you said, he's not had the best of start on 2015. Struggled against Kashap and was without chance against Lee Chung-wei, so cannot be too high on self-confidence for the start of this match. Oh, he slipped a little bit.
Yeah, he did. was. How quickly was he up again? Oh, good backhand. Missed it. Just missed it. Oh, that was a good rally.
And until that last smash that went wide, it's been like a sort of Chen Long rally for someone who has been controlling everything. And that's how this guy, Ueda, intimidates people, just getting everything back.
Just explain that a little bit further.
Yeah.
Because, you know, the intimidation, I naturally think of aggression, but it's almost, I think you're sort of saying frustration.
Yeah, but it's frustration because of the persistence of this Japanese player. He's always there. He's never giving up, and we saw someone who play a lot of really good shots, but didn't really get a good opportunity. And when he finally took it, he overplayed it, so to speak.
Yeah.
So he placed it too close to the line in order not to move to the next shuttle, because he thought that if it's not close enough, then Ueda will get it back.
Yeah. Stumbled slightly, didn't he? Take a look at this.
Yep.
Oh, yes, he did. Yep. Force the error. Well, the scoreline looks quite comfortable, in all honesty, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Steen, but the rallies have, it's not a reflection of what the rallies have been like.
No, not really, and Son is still feeding from his 6-0 lead that he got in the early stages of this first game.
Yep.
Of course, increased it to 9 points. Good smash down the backhand side of Ueda.
It was crisp, wasn't it?
Yeah, and he's had quite a bit of success on that spot.
Nice way to bring up game point opportunities.
Excellent.
Yeah, good counter-attack. Someone hope. And he takes the open game, 21-9. 17 minutes. Jaya. This for Singapore, if you remember. Now look at this. This is fascinating. And look at the angle of the shots as well, you can see. Only one winner down the centre of the court, but look how he's really, really pressurising his opponent down the backhand side.
Yeah, it makes perfectly good sense, as we've sort of identified a potential weak spot in the defense of Takuma Ueda, and also it's as far away from the dangerous side drift as possible. It's actually where you get a little bit help from the side drift, even if you place it very close to the line, get a little bit help to keep it inside the court.
Yeah.
Second game. Level. Play.
So, Stephen, is it a question of sticking to the original game plan for Ueda now that he's down what is perceived as the better end, or would you be recommending doing something a little differently?
Yeah, he should try to put pressure on someone Hornauer, but very good first rally from the Korean, because he was sort of taking the initiative and attacking, and that is very likely the solution. Still try to keep your balance and be in control, but attack with variation and work like a maniac.
Nice net shot.
Yeah. Little lack of quality on the follow-up here from Son, but nice rally anyway. Something to build on.
In the early stages of that rally, Son had time to look down at the back line, wanted to get his spatial awareness, wasn't terribly sure whether the shuttle, the clear, was going to land in or not, but he played it anyway.
And actually the same on Ueda's side, because there was a clear that looked a little bit long to me, but he still chose to play it. That's well played. Saw at the previous rally the first smashing opportunity for Son, or perhaps the second. He again chose to put pressure on the backhand side of Ueda, even though it's actually now the little more dangerous side, according to the side drift.
Oh. That was a superb shot.
Now the Danish men's singles, they've done a lot of video analysis on this man here. All three players, Danish top players, lost to him on a number of occasions, so they decided they would sit down and really analyze his game, and they are aware of that cross smash from his backhand side. Beautiful shot. Not hit with a lot of power, but instead with accuracy.
Especially after that little drop shot. Variation in pace. And I think some players sometimes forget that the variation in angle and pace of the smash is jolly effective too. Taking a bit of pace off. This is really just exemplifying what we're talking about, hasn't it? Lovely angled shot. We've had a half smash straight down the line. We've had one cross court, and we've had a forehand cross court there, deep in the forehand corner. Great variation.
And we saw the match where Song Ho played Lee Chung-wei. We also saw that Lee Chung-wei was using this possibility of not really attacking the first time he had the opportunity, but sometimes just punched one more clear away, and that really did some damage with Song Ho and all the other opponents that Lee Chung-wei has played this tournament. So variation is so important.
Service over. 4-5.
Oh, he's got it back. Yeah. Good defence from Song Ho.
Loose follow-up from Ueda. Immediately punished.
Back already after winning singles to support the team. I'm a little surprised about that. I would have thought after such a long singles match, an hour and 17 minutes, should still be doing the stretching, but I suppose we're half an hour off since she finished.
Well played.
Yeah.
Well played. Look how close to the net Ueda is standing. Knows that the most likely shot from Song Ho is to the front court. I say it's about 75-25%. 75% to the front court, 25 to the back court, if not even more.
Jumps from that base position, doesn't he?
Yeah. I think it was a little short, the lift from Ueda. And it's going to be tough for him in this game here, because he's got to work really, really hard as well, because he can't allow someone Hope to take the initiative. He's shown that he can actually convert the initiative by playing precisely enough and patiently enough on this side of the court. So Ueda has to be really careful being impatient, but still keeping the initiative, and this is not good.
Sign of physical frailties.
He sort of faltered in the middle of that rally, and decided, no, I'm gonna try to play a little bit more patient, play a little bit more defensively. Yeah, and I like that he stays there, because that will force someone to lift, and that sort of takes the drift into the equation. He's probably afraid to lift long, and that might mean that it actually gets too short. Having a little drink, Ueda. Well played. A couple of loose shots from that backhand there from someone Hope. Around the height of the net court. Two mistakes that had no chance whatsoever of going over.
He's doing exactly what you suggested, Steve. He's keeping that initiative. Very alert, someone who, whenever the lifts from Ueda is too short, he's there trying to punish him.
Oh.
Dear me.
Service over. 11-10 interval.
Well, was it just a slip and then a trip? Let's have another look. Oh, not quite sure.
It was like his shoe was in some way stuck on the surface.
Up is okay. Just 1 point in to
It's really interesting to see who comes out the better here after the interval. Because in reality, both players need to adjust just a little bit. Not too much, just a little bit.
Play.
Yeah, missed it.
Yeah. And I like Ueda here because, in my opinion, he stayed a little closer to the net, and therefore he was able to make a better lift, a more flat lift.
Tired shot to me from the Korean.
And it's really not nice when your good spot, your sweet spot, the backhand side of Ueda, when that suddenly is closed down, and a very, very capable return from Ueda.
He's missed it. That was a golden opportunity.
It was.
Service over. 11-13.
No. That gives a real opportunity to someone hope, because I just felt that Ueda was on a bit of a roll there.
Another mistake.
Yeah, big gulper there. Moving out the cheeks. Yeah, oh, both players.
Play.
Only 36 minutes this has been in progress. There's 37 you could just see on the scoreboard. first error at the nets. You know, when he missed his, I think it was a backhand, wasn't it? Backhand kill.
It changed the momentum.
Yeah.
And we've seen him attempt this, we've seen Ueda attempt this sort of deceptive drop shot in his backhand, and I really don't like it because it's just too long time in the air, so it gives Sun Won-ho the opportunity to go back to level in the rally from being a little bit below. Yeah, great shot there. It was the same shot, but much better execution now.
14-13.
These pushes there, I really like them to the back of the court.
I make that. Is that 4 errors in the last
I was
5
wondering.
points or something?
I was wondering if the timing is off. If the fact that Ueda has not played a game in this hole, is that going to be costly now? But still in it here in the second game, and I mean 21-19 is good enough. Doesn't have to be 21-9.
Back to it again. It was that missed backhand kill.
Yeah, and he doesn't really have the patience in that attack. This is not a winning chance.
No.
The way his attack is, with the skills he has as an attacking player compared to the defensive skills of Sun Won-ho. More patience required from Ueda.
Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it. Anywhere over the nets into court probably would have been a winner. You have to be that good. Oh, we've all done it though, haven't we? Look at this. Oh, just a little too casual.
It's also a sign that it is not a typical attacking player that we see here. An attacking player could have done this, but not so likely. I was thinking Shrikant, I don't think he'd missed that one, because he would have been used to being in that position. Also, the importance of the match is a factor now. Have we just seen a game changer one more time?
Quite possibly. I'll take fall back his side.
16, 17.
There's occasions when we just sense the importance of the rally coming up, and this is one of those occasions. Away from forcing a third and deciding game.
Strategy, just push him to the baseline. Good call. Exceptionally good call from someone who...
Back level. 18 all. Who's got the courage? Who's got the nerve? Oh, he's hit it long.
Service over. 19, 18.
Japanese coach Keita Masuda, he can hardly look at the match.
Yes. That is a very, very good smash from Sun Ho. We said about his movements that round the head position when he gets up and takes it early. That was perfect placement. Down. And possibly in 1 point out. Buoyed up because it's match point opportunity for this man. Would you believe it? What a way to save a match point! Look at this! Unbelievable! Absolutely terrific.
Play.
Rally. Oh, I don't believe it. Oh, it's landed in. It's well in. He's challenging. Someone Ho is challenging, but I fear it is a forlorn hope. I'm not so sure.
Necessarily.
I'm not so sure.
It's out.
It's out. That has got to be called out.
What a rally.
What a challenge. Yeah, it's quite a fair distance out too. What a challenge. Well, I thought initially that was clearly in, but I was wrong. So now, Korea have a second match point opportunity in this men's singles.
21-20.
What a time for that to happen. Thank goodness for Hawkeye. Good net shot. Is short. Oh, it's called a fault. No.
No.
Oh, that is tragic. Well, he's called a fault. What on earth was he called a fault for?
The net is totally still.
Yeah. No, that is a sad, sad way for such a good men's singles to end. He must have been called for touching the net. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. That is a travesty. A travesty, injustice, and so sad. Such a crucial moment. Second match point opportunity. The decision stands. Hawkeye and the instant review system, the video replays do not count in a situation like that, and that is a real shame. And I notice how quickly Someone Ho takes leave of the court, so he can't be asked to play that. Look, there's no movement of the net at all. Call the fault, and that is sadly a mistake by the umpire. Of course, we have the privilege of watching it again. Umpire has to make a split-second decision, but when it happens at such a crucial stage, that's, for Japan, is tragic. So confirmation that Someone Ho wins the men's singles 21-9, 22-20. So confirmation that Korea lead Japan 2-1 in the Sudirman Cup semi-final time. And that really is very, very tough on Japan, the way that excellent men's singles ended. Well, next up is women's doubles. Steen, it is a crying shame, isn't it, that such a good match ends on controversy like that.
Yeah, we don't know what happened. Someone who had an attacking chance. But yeah, it's just a pity that the match is going to be remembered for the last rally there. No harm done in being uncertain and just continue play.
Yeah. Well, of course, the next match up is women's doubles. And if you go by world rankings, then of course it is the Japanese pair of Misaki Matsutomo and Ayaka Takahashi who must be favourites because they're the world #1 ranked pair. And they're up against a relatively new pairing of Jang Ye-na, the left-hander, and Jung Kyung-eun. Relatively new pair. They did actually play a couple of tournaments together in 2011. And they only reformed their partnership at the All England Championships in March. Darkness, awaiting the arrival of the players. Led out by the Koreans. And here the world #1 ranked pair, Misaki Matsutomo and Ayaka Takahashi. So Schmidt for this one.
Racket or shuttle?
It'll be very, very interesting. Right. It's the Koreans who have won the toss and they've decided to start this near side of the court.
No, receive.
Oh, I don't know why.
What son? Jump.
Choose your serve first. I wonder. No confidence in your own serve? You don't know. Or maybe just immediately trying to put pressure on your opponents. Well, I'm not sure I understand the logic of that. In the world #1 ranked pair, they must be doing an awful lot of things right. So who am I to question their decision making? So the left-hander, Jang Ye-na, 25 years of age, born in Seoul. World Championship silver medalist in the women's doubles 2 years, of course, ago with A1. North record. Reached the final of the Malaysian Super Series. This Korean pair. There's Jung Kyung-eun, 25 years of age, and of course she had a highly successful partnership with Kim Ha-na. We will possibly see in the next match. If the Koreans win this women's doubles, then of course the semi-final tie is over. And they've played the entire way through the campaign so far. And they've won all of their matches, as you can see, so great form. An hour and 9 minutes to battle through against Vivian Hu and Moon Ki Wei. We'll drop the first in the quarter-final on Thursday. There's Misaki Matsutomo, 23-year-old. They've got that 25. They are the world number ones. 2 finals from 5 tournaments this year, having won one of them on the India Super Series. And a couple of weeks later, lost in the final of the Singapore Super Series. They, like their opponents, have a 100% record in the Sudirman Cup campaign. 3 matches played, 3 matches won.
Ready to play.
Against the Russians in the first of the group matches, then against Chinese Taipei, and in the quarter-final. My goodness me, wasn't that a thriller yesterday? It was the 5th and final match against a scratch Danish pairing of Thussen and Kiersfeldt. And they had to come from behind in the deciding game, 14-16 down in the third, 18-19 down in the third, and won it 21-19. Had us all on the edge of our seats. And this will be the first meeting between these 2 pairs. Selma Schmidt of Switzerland on par for this. Waiting for the players to settle before he makes the announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Korea, represented by Chang Yana, Jung Kyung-young. And on my left, Japan, represented by Matsutomo Izami, Takahashi Ayaka. Korea to serve, Chang Yena to Ayaka Takahashi, level, play.
So the left and right-handed combination for Korea, Jang Ye-na and Jung Kyung-ang. Good start by the Koreans.
Service over.
Clayton Davis back with me to watch this one. I can't help but think, Ollie, that maybe that quarter-final against the scratch Danish pairing, maybe that was just a bit of a wake-up call that the Japanese pair needed.
Yeah, I mean, nobody expected the Danish ladies to come so close and almost tip them over. So maybe, yeah, like you say, it's the wake-up call. They need to be playing at their best now in the semi-final. And of course, in a tournament like this, you always have a bad match at some point. And obviously,
you hope not to, but it's quite often that you do.
That is, yeah. Of course, you hope not to, but
yeah.
Yeah, obviously the best pairs come through, and they always manage to find a way to win those ones. And that's exactly what they did yesterday in the quarterfinal.
Yeah, I think that's a very good point, because I think it's a trait of a champion, isn't it? Finding a way to win when you're not at your very best. And that is precisely what they did yesterday. Now, I'm a little confused. I think our umpire has gone astray, because the 3 points is supposed to be for Matsutomo and Takahashi. I think the score's round the wrong way.
Wait.
Yeah, umpire just asking the players to wait. Yeah, it's 3-1 for the Japanese pair. And the problem with these touch pads is that once you go wrong, it's terribly difficult to go backwards and get it right again. Yeah, well, we're still going in the wrong direction. The score is 3-1 for the Japanese pair. And the umpire, here we go, back of the court. It's terribly difficult with these touch pads when you go wrong. And I think somebody needs to go on court and help our umpire sort this out. Yeah. Here we go. That's it. Well done. We'll get there in the end.
4-1. Play.
Big smile from Takahashi. What's going on?
6-1. Play.
Well, that wouldn't have helped settle the nerves really of the players either, would it? It's that's a nice block. Oh my goodness, that's absolutely wonderful from the left-hander, Chandiana.
Service over.
Absolutely superb. Look at that. She's very creative, isn't she?
Yeah, she played it from so late as well. It was comfortably below the tape and still able to find a perfect angle. I wonder if we're going to see, I think we are going to see similar themes from almost the men's doubles as well, that the Koreans are maybe more the creative pair in this women's doubles, with the Japanese with their more traditionally defensive style, but so safe and so solid.
Jump.
Well, that bothered me for a moment. The fact that she didn't get up quickly enough. Yeah, a bit of a dive there. Yeah, must have hurt herself. I think you've made a very good point, Ollie, because the number of times I've watched the world number ones from Japan, and I keep saying, yeah, they've absolutely consistent, wonderful defences, but why isn't one of them hunting the shuttle at the net?
7-2.
You know, I think there's opportunities created, but they're not precise enough, I don't think, with their attacking play when they do attack, but in my opinion they don't attack often enough.
Service over.
But I'd love to see them get the net player involved a little bit more. And I think you're right. I think, especially with this lady, Jang Ye-na, she will be prepared to go forward to the net and look for interceptions.
Yeah, I guess perhaps it's the Japanese pair just, in a way, knowing their own skills and possibly their limitations extremely well, and perhaps their skill levels are not as high in the front court as the Korean players and as other pairs around the world, so they're happy to give that away almost and back themselves in their own consistency and defensive ability to win from those situations.
Yeah, I understand the logic, but
4-7.
you know, you look at the top Chinese players and pairs, and whilst they have incredibly good defences, they don't play a defensive game.
No.
And I really thought a few years ago that women's doubles had changed, because it was very defensive for a while. And I thought, no, the top Chinese pairs have taken it to a new level. They're looking to attack the whole time. Yu Yang and Wang Xiaoli, the Olympic champions and now world champions Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei, very attacking pairs. And therefore I'm surprised that other pairs in world badminton, well, really this women's doubles pair from Japan, why they've almost reverted to a style that was successful 5 years ago rather than the style that... But who am I to criticise the world number ones?
Yeah, they've obviously got there for a reason, but I think you're right, the Chinese have really tried to bring women's doubles forward in that respect, but I guess credit to the Japanese defence, really, if you're going to back yourself to win matches primarily off that and still be number one in the world. They've done extraordinarily well.
Yeah.
Perhaps it'd be interesting to see their head-to-head or win-loss ratio against Chinese pairs.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Time is over. 9-5.
I can tell you an interesting stat though. 21 career finals, 10 titles, 11 Super Series tournament finals, only 3 titles. Now that to me says that, yeah, you can work your way through and wear down most of the pairs in world badminton, but when it comes to the Super Series events, which are the elite level, they're not winning these finals because they're not attacking enough. And that, to me, that statistic speaks volumes.
Yeah, I would agree.
Just focus on the difference between these two pairs when either pair is on the attack and where they really place the shuttle. Because I think too often the Japanese pair just hit down without the real precision of aiming for the inside kick. You know, they're just relying on, well, power and consistency. Obviously we'll look at that after the mid-game interval. 4-point advantage to the world number ones. Lee Kyung-won. Look how short that grip is. And the defensive play from Zhang Yunlei.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
No wonder she felt that on her knee.
Eleven 7. Play.
Now, precision.
Absolutely, yeah.
Aiming towards the right hip.
Service over. 8-11.
Forces the error.
And even if that does come back, you have Chung moving across the cover of her forehand side as a left-hander as well.
Yeah, another smash. Now, we only saw one smash from the Japanese pair, but it was right into the hitting zone of her opponent.
Yeah, it's almost as though the front player in the Japanese pair positions herself to cover the counter attack rather than finish off the attack that they're generating.
Yeah, I agree. They need to be far more proactive in looking for opportunities to win the rally. And again, good placement on the smash.
10-11.
3 points since they gained 3 points to the Korean pair. Yeah, good mix-up.
Service over. 12-10.
And I think the thing is, Ollie, with women's doubles is that because all the top female doubles players now have such incredible defences. You know, in the mixed doubles, I know you've experienced playing against some of the top Chinese and top Korean players, you just don't hit through the female defence. You know, back in my day, things were maybe a little bit different, but it's, if the women can defend, the man smash in mixed doubles, and you big powerful men, they're definitely going to be able to defend a smash from another female player, which makes it so important to have the good placement, precise placement of the attacking play.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And also makes it so important that you can get your partner at the front of the court involved, because their defense is so good. You can't hit through from the back of the court. You need to have the front player involved just like that.
Precisely. Yeah. Because you can't, you can, with good placement of the smash from the back, you can force a weak reply, which means that your partner at the front can get the opportunity to intercept. But you have got to go onto court with the knowledge that, in fact, you're really going to play virtually no winners from the back. Everything is about, as you say, setting up your partner at the front of the court to play the winner.
Yeah, and I think to take that one step further with the placement, not only can you generate a weak reply, but you can shut down corners for possible responses as well. For example, if you're smashing down the backhand side in the sidelines, in the tram lines, then it's very hard to turn that cross court, so your partner can come across and really shut down that one side of the court.
Oh, it's called good. There'll be a challenge here. Definitely a challenge.
Japan challenges pulled in.
Well, instinctively, I thought that was wide. What did you think?
My first instinct was in, actually.
Oh, well, there you go. Mordecai will adjudicate for us. Ooh, that was close, wasn't it?
Challenge unsuccessful. Service over. 13-14. Japan 1 challenge remaining.
It's going long.
Service over. 15-13.
attack.
Service over. 14-16.
Good rally. Ooh, that was going out.
Service over. 17-14.
Long.
18-14.
How many smashes across the body from that
18.
forehand corner? I shouldn't call it a forehand corner because there's a left and a right hander on court, isn't it? But from the right hand corner, deep right hand corner, as we look down on the court, smashing cross court across the body of the player. Pulled out. Well, Japanese pair think it touched
Service over.
Tanina,
19-50.
and it is called a fault by the umpire. Chanyena.
19-15.
He's appealing to the umpire. The umpire did call the fault. Chanyena doesn't agree. Yep, quite clear what the umpire is saying. Touched you.
John. Nineteen, 15, play.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep. Great call by the umpire. Very, very good call.
Service over. 16, 19.
Yeah, look at that variation suddenly towards the right shoulder. Good rally. The longest rally of the match so far. Oh yes. Grueling rally. Bringing up the game point opportunities for the Japanese
20,
pair.
game point, 16.
66 shots. That's the point you were making, Ollie.
Service over.
Work for the front court player.
17-20.
Yeah, again, just good placement, wasn't it?
Quick.
Generating the return straight back into the racket of Chung. And of course, when you go down the middle like she chose to do there, it's much harder again to get it past the front player if you're trying to flatten out the defense.
Yeah, it narrows the angle of reply, doesn't it? Still game point opportunity, and this time with the error from the left-hander. It means that the world number ones, Matsutomo and Takahashi, take the opening game, 21-17. Two minutes, I make it for the opening game. Well, one thing I think the Japanese pair are going to have to be a little cautious of from this side of the court is their defensive play and hitting along of their opponent's court. Taking into account the drift.
Yeah, certainly for a more defensive style of play, it's the less favourable end for them to be on in this second game. But I think as much as we were critiquing their attack earlier in the first game, I think they were the more offensive pair for most of it, and that's I think why they came out on top. I think we saw the Koreans go from attack to winning the point and maybe less shots than the Japanese. They had to work harder to get the shuttle on the floor and then often give the attack away and before it came back again. But they were scoring most of their points from offensive strokes as opposed to counter-attacking defense.
Second game, level, play.
So one game to the good. And of course, if Japan were to win another game here, and therefore the women's doubles contest, for all us neutrals, it would go down to the wire, it would go down to the mixed doubles, the fifth and final match.
Service over. 1-0.
Silver medalist at the World Junior Championships in the women's singles. Matsutomo. Guadalajara 2010. Lost out in that final to a certain Rakshan Untanon, who of course went on to win 3 consecutive World Junior Championships, but became world champion 2 years ago in Guangzhou.
Service over. 2-0.
Good serve, isn't it? Now that's much better. That's the sort of style I like to see from Matsutomo.
Service over 3-4.
What on earth, don't they play that attacking style more often? We know they can do it. Oh, that's lovely. Little block. Just change of pace. Stepped into that. Matsutomo drove that defensive shot back. And I think the important thing, Conley, was the fact that she was moving forward after it. She was going forward to the net.
Yeah, that's not the first time we've seen that in the second game, either from the Japanese pair. They are strong and quick in moving forward to take advantage of any loose or slightly loose attacking shots from their opponents.
Put away with venom.
Service over.
She meant that.
4-5.
No way that was coming back.
I think interesting there as well that the smash across the body now of the Japanese player, but from the other corner, also generated a weaker reply.
Service over 6-4.
Yeah, I like that smash. Keeping it straight, aiming towards the left hip. Jung Kyung-long. Well, one or two mind games going on here. Yeah, that is a super placement of the smash.
5-6.
Nice drop shot. Really good disguise from Mayaka Takahashi.
5.
Oh, it's dropped in. No wonder she smiles.
9-5.
That was me saying how they're going to defend from this near side. That was inch perfect. That was plumb on the line.
Jump.
Oh, yes. Well, the Japanese pair
10-5.
proving me absolutely wrong. There's me saying they're not prepared to go for it at the net. And they are today.
Yeah, it was a classic example of being able to defend and then just wait for your opportunity, because they are so good in the flat rallies.
Well, I think our theory about the wake-up call in the quarter-final against Denmark, I think at least I've got that theory right. But my other observation that they don't involve the net player enough and they don't attack, well, they're proving me completely wrong today. And that's good to see.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they played really well and been able to play smash as well from the backline, like we were saying before, to get the front player involved.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
You talk about hitting the hip.
(11-5). Play.
No, it's one-way traffic at the moment in favour of Japan, and I honestly thought, right at the start of this semi-final, Steen was saying to me that he thought the Japanese were favourites for the women's doubles, and it went through my head, though I didn't verbalise it. I thought, I think this Korean pair might spring a bit of a surprise, but Steen was absolutely right.
Yeah, I certainly think they have the weapons and the potential to be able to beat the Japanese pair, but I think tactically they've just been a little bit off today, and almost.
What would you rather have seen them do, or what do you think they should be doing?
I think we've spoken about being able to put the shuttle in situations where it's not detrimental to your own chances of winning the rally, and I think it's particularly interesting to look at the front court positioning of the Japanese pair and the Korean pair. You see with the Japanese girls, they're not willing to step over and really commit to the straight. They'll happily position themselves in the middle and then often take one step cross and cover that flat cross-court one, and I think the Koreans have been playing into that quite often, whereas there's a lot of space short on a straight block, and it's maybe they don't turn the attack over straight away, but it's a safe shot because the space there, and they get the chance to get back in the rally as opposed to being under pressure by playing into the front player's racket.
Interesting. Well worked by the Japanese pair. Well,
15-5.
I hope the Japanese players will accept my humble apologies, because the way they have hunted the shuttle at the front of the court and the way they've attacked has really been fantastic today.
Service over, 6-15.
So that last rally, that first straight defensive one, oh, we didn't go far enough back, but that's the one you wanted to see, the straight block.
Yeah, there's more space there. I think, funnily enough, it seems, as I've said it, they've started to move across and cover it a bit more, but see if we can find an example.
It's good placement on the smash.
Service over, 16-7.
Japanese coaches looking a little bit nervous, especially Kai Nakajima.
Service over, 8-16.
Boy, she read that flick serve.
Service over, 17-8.
Surely there's no way back now for the Korean pair. I don't think I've ever seen them play like this before, and this is fantastic. I'm delighted to see it.
Yeah, and what's most impressive, I think they've done it from both ends, regardless of the drift and the change in pace of both sides of the court, but they've been really, really good.
Yeah.
19-8.
2 points away from levelling the semi-final tie at 2 matches apiece. And it looks as if we're going to get our wish.
Yeah, that one there.
Ah, right.
So you can almost go straight block or back towards the back player who smashed it. As I say, she cuts it off. Brilliant stuff.
A whole host of match point opportunities for Matsutomo and Takahashi. And they convert the first time of asking. 21-17, 21-8. And I have to say, after struggling past the Danish scratch partnership in the quarter-final, today Matsutomo and Takahashi looked every bit at their world #1 status. Superb play. And for us, a dream scenario. The semi-final comes down to the mixed doubles, the 5th and deciding match. Their confirmation 21-17, 21-8 in just 39 minutes. So there is confirmation. 2 matches apiece. Korea came into this Sudirman Cup, the 14th staging of the Sudirman Cup as the number 2 seeds. They only came second in their group, which meant that Japan got promoted to the number 2 seeds for the knockout stage. Here we are, 2-2, and it's all coming down to the mixed doubles. What a wonderful scenario. As far as Korea are concerned, Go Sung-hyun and Kim Ha-na. And for Japan, a pair that has played throughout this Sudirman Cup campaign, but a pair that is really a scratch pairing. Kenta Kazuno and Ane Kurihara. No, Steen, you called it right from the start that you thought who was favourites and that we could quite possibly come down to this mixed doubles, and you were absolutely right.
Yeah, I was a little unsure about these 2 singles matches, 2 key matches, because it could have been an early night had Korea won both of them. Interesting now because, as I mentioned, Korea is the favourites in this match, but anything can happen at this stage, and nerves are a big part of it.
Yeah.
We saw them lose against Malaysia.
Ko Sung-hyun and Kim Ha-na, that is. Lost the 5th match, the deciding match in the first of the group matches against Chan Peng-soon and Go Liu-ying. No, we don't know an awful lot about this Japanese pair, as a pair, Kenta Kazuno and Ayane Kurihara. We know, of course, about Kazuno. He's formed a very good men's doubles partnership with Yamada. Won 3 titles already this year, that men's doubles partnership, the Malaysian Grand Prix Gold, the Polish International and the Osaka International. So we know he's a fine, fine men's doubles player. I'm not sure that I've seen Kazuno play mixed doubles prior to this Sudirman Cup. Led out by the Koreans, Go Sung-hyun, Kim Ha-na. And of course, Go Sung-hyun is the reigning world champion in the men's doubles discipline with Shin Bak-chol. Jin Chie-shin, umpire for this one.
Korea, yellow. Japan, white.
Oh, that's interesting. Japan have chosen to serve. I think every other match prior to this, they've chosen ends, whichever pair has won the toss.
To me, in the doubles category, it gives no meaning whatsoever to choose to serve, because it's much harder, in my opinion, to score a point in your own serve than receiving.
Yeah, don't disagree with you at all. So who will be in the Sudirman Cup final? Will it be a 5th time that China play Korea in the final, or will Japan, having been in their first semi-final today, also reach a first final? Ko Sung-hyun, 27 years of age, though he'll turn 28 on Tuesday, next Tuesday. Brought up in Busan. Full set of world championship medals for him. Kim Ha-na, 25 years of age from Jeju. Currently number 8, as you can see, but they have been as high as 5 from December, the end of last year, 12-week period as world number 5s. Well, not selected for the quarter-final, but it wasn't required anyway. The mixed doubles, but it was Kim Ji-jung and Shin Sung-chan who were selected in the mixed doubles, should it have gone to that fifth and deciding game. Match, I should say. So, Kenta Kazuno, 29 years of age. First time I saw him playing, he was playing with Kenichi Hawakawa. That was back in 2006. Ayane Kurahara, 25 years of age. And she's been a pretty fine singles player. Won the Russian Grand Prix back in 2010. Beaten finalist in the German Grand Prix Gold 3 years ago. And they, as I was saying earlier, have played the entire Sudirman Cup campaign, the mixed doubles. Lost to the Danes, Mads Colling and Sara Tuason. It's interesting, all three of their matches so far, the Japanese pair have been taken to 3 games. Won their 2 group matches. Always gives you confidence when the coach and the management put a new pair together and they have faith in you to stick with it the whole way through the tournament.
Yeah, and I'm thinking maybe I'm putting too much faith in the Koreans here, because one of the things that I'm sort of judging it on is that the Japanese pair lost to the Danes, but it's really hard playing against Mads Colling, so maybe it's more close than I thought.
Japan, represented by Kenta Kazuno, Ayane Kurihara. Japan to serve, Ayane Kurihara to Ko Song-hyun. Level, play.
This mixed doubles match will decide who contests the 14th Sudirman Cup final tomorrow. Ominous starts for Japan. Nerves are jangling. That is perfectly understandable. Oh, makes some ends in the next rally.
1-0.
Two good actions from Kurihara here, and head coach Park Jo-bong must have seen something he liked in the former singles player.
3-1.
Well, it was perfect, wasn't it?
I think maybe it touched Kim Hana.
Oh, well spotted. I didn't see that. Wow.
And I must say that in the Danish camp, they rate Ko Sung-hyun as a player where it's possible to sort of shake him. They see him as a very nerve-sensible player.
I think we saw that from the first of the group matches, didn't we?
Yeah.
Well, that's the first point that the Koreans have actually won, because their previous point was a giveaway, a serve into the net by the Japanese pair. Just long. It's interesting, we were talking earlier in the week, weren't we, Steen, about, you know, Park Jo-bong has had such an influence in Japanese badminton under his guidance and leadership. The players have improved so much, but the one thing that's been lacking has been a world-class mixed doubles pair.
Yeah.
Could this be the pair to make a breakthrough? Oh, indecision.
Yeah.
That's the problem with a new partnership, isn't it?
Yeah, and they've been lacking either a reliable male player or a strong female player at the net. There's been both, in my opinion, but they haven't been there at the same time.
Right.
They actually started out with a very successful partnership with the now singles coach Kita Masuda and Miyuki Maeda, who's still part of the Japanese team. Maeda started out really well in their partnership approximately 10 years ago.
Good rally.
Service over. 8-4.
Well, I can say for my part that I'm already impressed with Ayane Kurihara. I
Yeah.
think she's doing really well, not afraid to sort of take responsibility, seeks the shuttle, so to speak, eager to be involved in the rally.
Yeah, well taken.
Service over. 5.
Yeah, I agree with you about Kurihara. I have to say, I've only seen her in recent years playing women's doubles, and recently with Nauru Shinoya, winners of the Portuguese International earlier this year. Oh, that's clever, clever, clever play. Brilliant. What disguise from Kazuno.
9-5. Service over. 6-9.
Oh, great defence from Kim Ha-na.
7.
Well, initially she was in trouble, but of course when you smash across court, if your opponent does get it back, it does open up the court a little, doesn't it?
It's a matter of centimeters in that placement. A little bit more to the left and it's a winner.
I think we can safely say the Koreans have now settled. They did look terribly nervous at the start of this.
That's well played. And the Koreans, they've succeeded in sort of getting Ko Sung-hyun to be the more involved player in the rallies.
Break.
Gone long.
10, 9.
Oh, there's a run of 5 straight points. Kurihara just indicating she wants the shuttle changed. Kim Ha-na says no, I think it's perfectly all right.
9. Service over. 10, 0.
Oh, look at that! A moment of magic from Kim Ha-na. Absolutely superb. 6 of the last 7 points to take them to the mid-game interval with the advantage. Look at that. That little flick of the racket head there at the last moment to guide it across court.
대각 여자 쪽으로 돌려 차라리 돌리든지 굳이 쓰는 거는 대각으로 빼놓고 들어. 이게 이제 우리가 상현이 올라갔을 때 하나
And for the Koreans, important to stay in their favorite position as much as possible. Kim Ha-na taking care
20
of the net.
seconds. 20 seconds.
Ko Sung-kyun. All of the backcourt. Excellent footwork from Ko Sung-kyun. Can cover a large part of the court. Whereas I think we'll see the Japanese try to direct more of the game on
11,
Kim Ha-na.
Play.
Oh, it's called wide.
Service over.
Yeah, just picking up on that point, Steen. He's a very physically strong athlete, isn't he? You just have to look at him. Powerful legs. Oh, what a good serve. But couldn't capitalise.
12, 11.
I'm impressed with this Japanese pair, not only because of their quality of play, but also, you know, when you just lose 6 of the last 7 points before the mid-game interval, and I really sort of thought in my own mind, I wonder if they're, you know, that will play on their minds and whether they'll start to succumb to the higher ranked pair and more experienced pair, but not a bit of it.
No. What a great rally there.
Yeah.
Ayane Kurihara challenging at the net. That's the cross net drop that does the trick. Heavy strappings on his calf muscles. Ko Sung-kyun. Oh! He slipped to Suno again.
14, 12.
There he slips.
Oh yes. Right leg fell away from him. Still won the rally, though.
Oi! Good interception from Ayane.
15, 12.
tries to keep the shuttle down. And as we know, the strategy of Park Ju-bong as a mixed doubles player himself was to protect the female player. And what better way to keep it downwards, the shuttle.
16-12.
They responded to the challenge, the Japanese pair.
Yeah, and having lost 6 of 7 points prior to the mid-game interval, since the mid-game interval, they have won 6 of the last 7 points.
Yes.
Play.
She needs to step up, Kim Ha-na.
Step up is as in go forward in court, or
Yeah.
lift her
Lift
play.
her game.
Yeah.
Lift her game.
Okay. Oh, they both need to. These are the last 9 points now. Oh, what an extraordinary opening game. Brilliant.
That's magnificent.
Yeah.
And I think we have to credit the coach as well, because they were in trouble, down 10-11. 9-1 now.
Since the mid-game interval, yeah.
Service over. 13-19.
Oh, that's nice.
Excellent.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a lovely shot from Go Sung-hyun, but I take your point, because look at Kim Ha-na. Now, why isn't she moving forward?
Yeah.
As soon as she sees her partner
Yeah.
play that cross-court net shot, she was actually backing off.
She was backing. She was playing ladies doubles.
Yeah.
And Ko Sung-young pretty much has to create everything himself.
Oh, my goodness.
Service over.
Service error
20,
to gift
14.
game point opportunities to the Japanese pair of Kazuno and Kurihara. Yeah, and they convert.
First game won by
What a
Japan.
turn up.
21-14.
What an interesting mixed doubles pair.
Yeah, and I'm still a little bit unsure about the male player, but Park Ju-bong definitely got himself a female mixed doubles player.
Yeah.
Thinking of the fact that she's been playing women's singles and women's doubles and only has, I suspect, practiced mixed doubles for a very limited period. I see her only getting better and better. And I think the Koreans are in big problems right now, because even though they're on the side where they can play up against the drift, I don't think it matters. I think it actually makes it worse for them, because the Japanese pair is not going to lift. They're going to play flat and downwards unless someone takes that game away from them. And I don't see the Korean player Kim Ha-na being able to do that. She really needs to step up now and challenge at the net. I don't think Ko Sung-young can do this alone.
already talked about the fact that he has a little bit of a reputation for getting very nervous in tight situations.
In this case, I don't blame him, because if I were him, I would have much rather been partnered with
20
what's it called?
seconds.
Jang, you know?
No,
20
yeah,
seconds.
that would be better, but also Hai Wong, even though she's not part of the team right now, or Shin, who was actually
Shin Sung Chan.
Shin Sung Chan, yeah, who was supposed to play the mixed doubles day before yesterday.
Yeah. Quarter-final.
Because all of these three are, in my opinion, better front court players than Kim Hana.
Level. Play.
So Japan just one game away from the first ever Sudirman Cup final. Can they hold their nerve? Well, oh dear. Having said that, she served into the net the very first point of the match, and they went on to win that opening game.
And I can see why they've struggled against Kolding and Sarah Thusen, because Mads Kolding is even more intimidating to serve to for the female player.
I should think he's intimidating even for male players to serve to at 2 meters and 5 centimeters.
Yeah, there's not much room left on the court. That's in.
That's a great serve.
2-1.
And that's one thing that's quite distinctive about the Japanese doubles players. They all serve well. Then we have these two mistakes from Kurihara, but it's a big difference playing ladies doubles and ladies singles and suddenly serve to the male player. What a great rally again there.
Yeah.
3-1.
She's magnificent.
4-1.
Why on earth haven't we seen her on a mixed doubles court before now? Certainly not at the major events, have we?
Yeah. Park did the same thing when he was playing himself with Ra Kyung Min. He used to play singles. Park persuaded her to play mixed doubles with him and turned her into perhaps the best mixed doubles player of her time.
Yes. Had a world #1 status with her now husband, Kim Dong-moon.
Service over. 2-5.
In fact, I think there's an argument for Kim Dong-moon and Ra Kyung-min being even more dominant in their game than Jiang Nang and Zhao Yunwei are now.
Yeah.
Service over.
I saw some figures once at how many matches they lost during their career, and I can't remember the exact figure, but it was really, really low. I knew they were good, but that good, I hadn't expected that. Oh, missed it.
Service over. 3-6.
Yeah, it was the right shot to try.
You could almost see from the position of Ayana Kurihara where Kenta Kasuno was aiming that smash, because she was standing almost on the sideline. Look at that.
Yep.
2/3 of the court wide open because they knew that there was not going to come a defensive shot to that place.
8-3.
Well, it's an awfully similar pattern at the moment in this second game as it was in the first.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, how did he get to that? Oh, it's called long.
Service over. 4.
But look how active Ayana Kurihara is at the net compared to Kim Hana.
Yep.
It's such a pleasure to play with a partner like that. And also worrying for the opponents because they never know where she's going to be.
No, nothing you can do about that.
Five, 8.
Thundered over the net.
Ayane.
I'll tell him, got to get ready a bit quicker, and then Ko Sung-hyun leaves the court. He doesn't hold his service position for long.
No. He wants to launch it as quick as possible.
Yeah.
A clear sign that you're not really confident. Well played. Clever service return.
6, 9.
Oh, he hit his arm. Or what?
Service over.
No, just looked like that.
Well,
10, 6.
no, it was his racket. He dropped his racket. Oh, actually, I'm not so sure.
Okay, thank you.
No, he was okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait.
Players asked to wait while the court attendant gets back into his position.
Service over. 7, 10.
Well, again, he's so quick on that
Yeah,
serve.
yeah.
I can understand why players aren't really settled.
Yeah. And the Japanese pair should make Kenta Kasuno lift his hand so that Ayana Kurihara can make sure that she's ready.
Service over. 11, 7, interval.
4-point advantage for the Japanese pair here at the mid-game interval.
Tough task ahead for the Koreans.
Well, sometimes with inexperienced pairs, the nearer you get to the finishing line, the harder it seems to get to win points.
I think they need to do something drastic on the Korean side.
What would you do?
I would tell Ko Sung-hyun to be the net player.
Crikey, that is
And
drastic.
Yeah, Kim Hana, she's not good enough at the net. We've established that, and she's simply not creating enough opportunities. It's more or less free to play her at the net. So I would ask them to play much more the opposite positions, that she needs to take up the battle with Ayane from the backcourt, and Ko Sung-hyun have to see if he can intercept at the net.
Unbelievable.
Kim Han-ah looking out at her coach, not sure what to do. The way I interpret it,
Oh, service fault called.
and that's one of these calls again for racket not pointing in a downwards direction.
Yep.
8-12.
That's the wrong call again, in my opinion. And that's mainly because I feel that most of these not pointing in downwards directions are wrong.
It's going wide.
Yeah. A lifeline for the Koreans.
Good smash.
Service over.
I really have to say I'm amazed about this Japanese girl here, because she can not only play at the net, she can also play from the backcourt.
Yeah, and she's got a lovely variation too. Look at that.
She makes points, she scores points.
Yeah.
Good shot placement from Kisuno. And look at the body language of the Koreans. You can't see them in the picture, so it's impossible to look at it, but it looks very disheartening from here where we sit.
6-point advantage, and another 6 points needed for Japan to get through to their first ever Sudirman Cup final. They've got to put that out of their minds, though.
Yeah, they gotta, of course, the best thing would be to sort of catch the Japan pair here, but at least they gotta stick within striking distance so they can hope that nerves will creep in as they get closer to 21.
Well, umpire's going to have a word.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's difficult for Ayane because it's her who's forced to put her arm up and say, I'm not ready. It should be her partner. He should just step inside the box.
Service fault called. Racket not pointing in a downward direction. That was borderline.
Yeah. Good return.
Well, you got to feel that unless the Koreans make a little run very soon, it's all going to be too late for them.
Yeah. They can't just play 50-50 from now on.
No. Oh, look at that return. Gosh, he's quick, isn't he? What lovely little angle. Oh, clever. Oh, so is that from Ko Sung-hyun.
I must admit I feel a little bit sorry for Ko Sung-hyun because I think he's a great mixed doubles player. He's just not got enough help today.
Well, by all accounts, this is the mixed doubles pair for the Olympic campaign from Korea. Kim Ha-na is concentrating on the mixed doubles rather than women's doubles as well.
I think we need to re-evaluate that after this tournament, or do some serious practice.
Yeah.
Good placement.
Should move forward at the right time too. Kurihara.
18-13. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the best action of the day for Kim Ha-na. That's very lucky for the Koreans.
Look at the reaction. 2 tantalising points away from the final for Japan. Each and every point so precious. Match point opportunities. Well, they've been a revelation, this Japanese mixed doubles pair.
15.
They've done it! Absolutely extraordinary. Japan celebrates. Prior to this year, Japan had never even reached the semi-final of the Sudirman Cup. Tomorrow, they will contest the final. Korea, the 3-time former champions. Look at the Japanese teammates. 21-14, 21-15. The mixed doubles pair of Kenta Kazuno and Ayane Kurihara. Look at that. Well, I said they were a revelation. What a result. Look at the joy. The moment of victory and the moment that Japan creates history. Prior to this year, only 4 different nations had reached the final of the Sudirman Cup. Japan makes it a 5th different nation by virtue of this mixed doubles victory. 21-14, 21-15 over the higher ranked and more favoured Go Sung-hyun and Kim Ha-na. Now, what a day it has been. Defending champions China winning their semi-final against Indonesia 3-1. Tragedy in that first semi-final with injury woes to Manaputi. But let's not take anything away from the drama and excitement of this second semi-final. Japan coming from 2-1 down in the overall tie to eventually win 3-2 as confirmed there. The only match going the full distance was the women's singles, and I have to say Okuhara, the way that she played and her stamina, her fitness, her retrieving ability, well, 1 hour and 17 minutes for that victory over Sung Ji-hyun. Then the controversy at the end of that men's singles, the fault called on Ueda for touching the net, and we had the privilege of seeing it again, and it wasn't a fault, we could see that. And of course we always knew that Korea were very strong in the doubles, and Korea got off to the perfect start with the world number ones in the men's doubles, but the Japanese women's doubles world number ones got the score all level again. And then we suspected that the Koreans were favourites for the mixed doubles. It didn't transpire. What an exciting day, what a wonderful, wonderful semi-final tie. But the outcome is that the defending champions and 9-time winners of the Sudirman Cup, China, will play against Japan tomorrow in the final of the 14th Sudirman Cup. Afternoon play tomorrow, a little later than our other afternoon sessions. 2 o'clock local time. Join us tomorrow for the final of the Sudirman Cup from all of us here in Dongguan. See you tomorrow. Bye for now.